Hello. Okay, I need 1 second. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick to pee, and then we can start. Hold on, 1 second. No intro today because we have just a tiny, teeny bit of H and H. 1 second. 20 seconds. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink, and then we can. How to say that? We can start. Good night. Okay, I'm here. Alright, what's up, guys? What's up? Hello. Hello, Elig. Hello, Sakura. Hello. Okay, let me put my fan because I'm already dying. What's up? Hello, hi. Game doll before? No, I don't really like that. I don't really like doing game doll before we go immediately to a game. I like to do the intro and to talk a little bit and not... I don't want to immediately get into like something like scripted because we can't really talk about stuff, about anything when we do game dolls. So I'll do it after, before I go to the other game. I don't like to immediately go to that, especially if I just got live and there is like 2 people here. It's a bit it's too fast. But this won't be long because I just need to finish that quickly. So we are currently in the mines and I'm currently mining turtles. I'm trying to find the ore and so far I only find stones. So I don't have a lot to do. I just need to... I got stuck in this one rock. This one part is too hard for me. Oh, what the... Yeah. This one part is too hard, so I have to go the other way. And to go the other way, I need to do a bunch of pillars. So to do that... Yeah, we only get a bunch of stone. It's so annoying. So... I'm using the very high quality pillars now. We have a brand new location over here. We redid the floor, so this one part is the stockpiles of like a lot of components, and this one part is the production part. So we have the stuff. Oh fuck, the map! Ooh, that is not good. That's why it was very zoomed in. It was very zoomed in, and I doubt anyone is gonna see that. It's okay. I haven't typed into the official Discord as well since a while, so people don't really see like the orange stuff. No, we should be good. So I'm doing I'm doing the mega cool pillar, but you're right though. Let me do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, my bad. I try to not fuck this up, but it's because I know in the very deep Mine's, it's impossible to tell where we are, so I don't care, but I went outside. The thingy as well? Yes. Okay, so hello guys, hello. I'm just gonna do that real quick. It won't take too long because we actually don't have a lot to do. I just want to get it started and then we can move on, so it will take... This time, no, my quest is way too difficult for me to do. This one thingy, the wine glance, so there is no way I can do this, so it's actually going to take 10 seconds, and this time no clickbait because I'll do it off stream. So, no joke, 5 minutes. So to be able to dig the other way, I need to get a bunch of support because as you can see, if I dig this one, big dangers, we have no more injuries, no more nothing. It's been like 4 days or 5 days of me being almost dead. So now we can finally be not at risk. So we break this one, which will be easy as fuck because I have a very good pickaxe. Hello Ellie from YouTube, very cool. And whenever this thing is broken, I can put a pillar, and the pillar is going to make me go very far, and then I'll just stop over here because it's gonna be like auto mining. So I just want to get this started so I know what to do. I still have a very low sleep. I slept like a few hours yesterday, so sorry. Oh. This thing should not be that hard. That's a shitty hole that's taking so long. Because my goal is to avoid. The goal in the mine is I want to do a giant line like this, and from the line to go left, right, left, right, left, right, and try to find metal. So well, actually I cannot do that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna reach... Okay, I'll do it a little bit, but if I keep going, as you can see, I'm gonna reach an opening. So I'll do it just slightly. Otherwise, we're gonna get in trouble. So 31. So pillar over here. That's the big one. There we go. And from here, the goal is just to continue like that. And because we can have a big line that goes super far, I'll just keep doing corridors, and hopefully we can find some ores. I need to randomly find some ores. And oh, I'm so cold already. Yeah. And if we get lucky, we can continue progression, but until we get lucky, I'm kinda stuck here mining rocks forever, so I'll do that off stream. There is really not that much to talk about here. So let me blow my nose now because I'm cold, and then we can do game talk. Good. So yeah, I think I'll just actually go to bed right now. Yeah, fuck this. I'll continue this after the stream. There is no point doing that. So I'm gonna close this. Everything else is closed. Then go over here, close this. Alright, time to go sleep. And this thing should be done as well, kind of soon-ish. Oh, never mind, we just put that. Good night. Hopefully whenever I come back, you're gonna see, I'm gonna have a lot of cool stuff. There we go. Closing. Okay, perfect. So today we can finally continue the King Archer from the beginning of the stream. So it should be some good progress. We did 1 out of 3 missions yesterday, but I'll talk about it more when we get to the actual game. And for now, we can see what today's game are. I'll ping Sakura just in case, because game duel time. just in case. Okay. So, what is /r the 2 days of the games? Okay. Oh fuck it! It's every single game look like Contra, Double Dragon, like those old games. Like it's been a full week of all those games looking the same. It's like always an old stuff. 2 people. That's a dog icon. It's a pirate like sword thingy, but it's an animal. A shooter. I don't know. This looks like a guitar, but what the fuck kind of weapon is that? Wait, what's happening here? He's holding it, and this doesn't look like a human. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, it was a pig, not a dog. I don't know, pig something. Bad piggies? No. It is BA something. Pig shark? I don't think that's a game, dude. There is no such thing as a pig shark. I'm gonna put bad something. Oh, bad and theater. Oh fuck, it would have picked. Oh, this guy is familiar for some reason though. I think it's bad as something. Oh, bad rats. Oh, it was... Oh, Blinks. For some reason the name is familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen that. No. This makes me think about, I think, a different character from a different game. I've seen this guy as the main character of something. I don't remember what. But this is too familiar to be a coincidence. Even though it's like a random animal, it is too familiar to be a coincidence. You've seen that before? It's been a while. Really? And I don't... The name is too familiar to me, but it's because it's kinda like a little bit of a... It's not that specific of a name, like Blinks. You see that in like World of Warcraft and stuff, like blinking. It's too common for me to be anything. Yeah, it's only 20 years old, so I was expecting it to be something else, but no problem. What is that? I think we have someone looking down to some kind of toilet prison, like some kind of soul thingy. Riddick! Without a yellow filter? I feel like everything in Riddick is just yellow, but let's try it. No. Oh. Wow, a lot of machinery like this. Alien, but it looks too metallical. It looks too machine to be alien, right? It does look like a xenomorph, but this is technology, not bio, right? The artwork? MDK? I don't know what MDK is. Oh, the perspective is so fucked. What's going on here? There's a bunch of people fighting, or looking, or jumping. What's happening with the perspective? This looks like a top-down bathroom, and then we have actually a ground level. A ground level thingy. Matrix? No, it's not the Matrix. It's a place, yeah, but I don't know what the... Oh, it's just... Oh! That's the full name. I thought it was a shortening of something. Okay, well, I don't know what that is, but it's not that. Shadowrun! Shit. No. This one... Oh! Isn't that Leon from Resident Evil? He looks very far for being a main character, but... Isn't that the people from Resident Evil, like the 2 of them? Yeah. Nemesis? Oh, it is! Okay, I'm done. I don't give a fuck about guessing Resident Evils. I hate all of them. It was the 6th one. What the fuck even is that? You fight a bunch of mechanical shit now in this game? I mean, you fight everything in this game. Okay, well, interesting. Oh, is it the one they called Bio? So I forgot. It's the son of Wesker. Oh my god. The Resident Evil franchise should have died after the first game. Okay? It was the perfect game, and no one likes to play those games. They should never be played. Oh, now we have a more Felky game. I don't think Dave the Diver, but it looks very Dave the Diver. Different main characters? Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I hate this series. I like to watch it. I like to watch Rosie play them, but playing them myself. It's Octopath. Okay, Sakura, you're currently playing Octopath, so I think you're being biased. But if it is Octopath, then you have to give me a name. You have to give me a name. You already beat it? Okay, well, you are playing it recently, so I think the bias is strong. The dog guy from Valiant Hearts, but I don't know their names. Oh, it's not... He has the same haircut as the guy from Persona 4. I keep forgetting his name, Yu or Yi or whatever. I don't know. It looks like a guy from this one Sandrock game, but I don't think so. No. Oh, 5 different packs with it? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about... Okay, you're talking about Resident Evil? Yeah, alright. Alright. It's not the same... Well, they look... I'm trying to say they look like the style of this one game, because what other fucking game they look so childish and so like... It looks like a Cartoon Network game, and that is my time as Sandrock, but I have no clue what this guy is from. I don't care. Blueprints has actual characters? I thought it was just a game about the main character being like a camera. I didn't think it was a narrated game. I thought it was just like a roguelike when you escape rooms and you just leave, like The Room. So it has actual characters. I've always seen this game like that. This one thing. I thought Blueprints was this, so you're just like a camera floating around, and you explore a bunch of RNG puzzles. But apparently it has people. Interesting. Interesting, still don't care. Paint bot, boss fight and chroma. Paint bot. I don't know. This one's Squid Game on the Nintendo. I just put Chroma Squad. That's the room. Yeah, no shit. Phoenix, I literally just said I thought Blueprint was like a room and I showed the game. Yes, I'm showing a different game. What's wrong today? So some days you're being a little bit of a spaghetti. What's wrong today? I was showing a different game. Ink hazard, time mission, and water cleansing. Water cleansing? This makes me think about Mario Sunshine actually, but I don't think so. No. Color restoration building. Okay, it's gonna be those games like those like stylish, unique games whenever it's like black and white and you color the world or whatever. I'm pretty sure we all know what that is because we had it in different categories, but I don't give a fuck. The Blob. Okay, last attempt. Oh, it is The Blob. Okay, I was wrong. I didn't see about this. I was thinking about something like Grease or something like those very like stylish game that are very unique. I didn't think it would be something like this that look more like of a mainstream stuff. Okay, well, good job. I don't know what that is, nor do I care because I want to guess stuff that I actually heard about before. Ooh, this looks like a StarCraft map, but I don't think it's that. Halo? Oh, Halo is a good one, you're right, fuck. Yeah, it's a good one as well. Ooh, oh shit! Oh, this is so familiar! I mean, it's just a radar, but still, it looks so familiar. Why? What the? I mean, okay, I'm getting baited. It's too generic to indicate anything, but this thing looks so familiar. Perfect Dark, looking like this, and GameCube. Yeah, I want to put something like Metroid instead, but yeah, PlayStation 2. GameCube only has 2 games, but it's not that. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna try it, but I don't really see it, but I don't know too much about the game. No. third-person action adventure. So it's a fucking platformer on the GameCube and the PlayStation 2. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't know what that is. It is Metroid! No way Metroid is on PlayStation 2, is it? Oh, it is because it's on the PSP. It's a Star Wars game. This looks like a main character, and I don't know who that is. He has a pickaxe. It's a mining kind of stuff. Yeah, it is a main character. What even the fuck is this, dude? It looks like those old games, obviously. No clue. Yeah, I don't know either. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Hello, M&M. It was Metal Arm glitch. Yeah, I'm not surprised I didn't get this. What the fuck is Metal Arm? Oh shit! Wait, this guy is Omega iconic, no? Wait, I've seen this character like a lot. Is he not in like an old game or something? Isn't this thing like super popular? I've seen this face in some a lot of stuff actually. And it's not like, you know what I mean? Oh, Clank, you're right. You're right. No, I'm not, because I was thinking about someone with like a helmet, maybe a Metabot or whatever. Okay, you're right. I'm confusing it with someone, but I don't know with who, because clearly I know this too well for it to be a coincidence. I try to think about it in the background, but hold on. What is this? Yeah, this one thing. So I was not thinking about this, but I was also thinking about that. Like someone with like a helmet, and the face is inside the helmet, but the helmet is the whole head. So this one concept, but for something different, and I don't remember where I've seen that. Fuck. I'll think about it. Okay, anyways. End of the guessing. If I invest into Metacoin, I don't know what Metacoin is, but if it's actually a joke linked to the show Metabot, I do remember that in the game they do use a bunch of little coins to power up their machines, and like they throw the coins to make them stronger. So I will be very surprised if you're actually making a Metabot joke. I think you're just doing a little bit of trolling. An upcoming game for Metabot with NFT cancel. Really? I have never heard of this. I'm very happy I don't know anything about NFTs and crypto and everything, because it shows that I'm not getting that push into my face. But the only time I hear about NFTs and crypto is whenever someone gets exposed for scamming someone. So no idea. I have no idea about that. So no, I'm not going to invest into the Metacoin to answer your serious question. I'm going to invest into rebuilding my character though, because yesterday we had a little bit of a problem. We have to respec. So I will talk about the game, because I like talking about games. You're going back to MGS? Okay, well, have a good time with Metal Gear Solid 4, the worst Metal Gear Solid ever made. Even Kojima said that he is pretty ashamed about that one. He did not like making it.
Oh and my god!
Kojima DM'd me that if he could just remove Metal Gear Solid 4, he would do it, and he wouldn't care about that. So yeah, have fun with your trash game. Okay, enough with this. So the story right now, we are in the last act and we have to go through a gate over here, but unfortunately the gate has a bunch of very strong enemies. So I can either go in right now and die every 2 seconds and eventually win, because the fights are not impossible, just very difficult. Or we can do what the game tells us to do, which is to rally a bunch of tribes, and with the tribes we can all go in and we can have a better time, right? So I'm doing this just to also make the game longer, because I do like to play this game, so I want to play it more. So we're gonna go through the 4 villages to rescue the 4 tribes. The first tribe was kinda odd. It was... so I'll just recap the tribe thingy. We go into a village and the leader is like, don't talk to me. We got attacked by a god. Oh no, sorry. Don't talk to me, we just had a terrible incident. I don't care, fuck you. But if you want to maybe gain my trust, go speak with this one girl over here. So we go to the girl, and the girl is like, I don't care about you, I hate you, goodbye. But one of my friend was exploring a mine and is not back. So can you please go into the cave to save my friend? So we tried to go here, and in reality there was no friend. She sent us on purpose in a cave with a super difficult demon, and she's trying to make us die. So we go in, we kill the demon, and as we come back, she's like, oh shit! You did not actually die, so maybe you can help after all. So now we go back to the guy, and he's like, okay, we have an issue. A bunch of god stuff is happening. We have a big problem. I'll go talk with this one girl now and do a ritual so we can save, or so we can stop angering the gods. So we go activate a bunch of altars to get an artifact. Then with the artifact, we banish the spirit of the god, and everything is fixed. So now we go back to the first guy who was like, I hate you, fuck you, but now he's like, okay, thank you for helping us, but the village is still broken, we still lost every single one, so I will not be helping you, goodbye, fuck you. So after all this, we end up not getting any help, and the guy is telling us that he won't join the fight. And the worst part is not even this. The worst part is that whenever we come back to the first guy who asked us to go get some help, because it was a big deal, as we tell him this one tribe will not help us, he's like, okay, well that's fine, they can just do what they want, it's not a big problem. So now we have to go to the second one. Shit. Almost died. Okay. Well, I just started. I'm recapping the stream, Mr. Grande. What did you type? Forcing self to find more content to justify buying bad game classic. I have no clue what you're talking about. To find more content to justify... Oh, you mean me doing side quests to justify buying this? No, of course not. If you haven't watched me play this game ever, I'm having a super good time with this. We've been playing this for like 15 streams or something. It's a very, very fun game. I just don't want the thing is that I don't really like the side quest in this game, and we did every single side quest of the first area because the second area is completely crazy. The monsters are super strong, and it is too difficult on the hardest difficulty to do that without grinding. So we grinded the full side quest of this one area, then we mainly focus on the main over here. We did half, and this one, as soon as you start, you immediately get into the end game, and they tell you, okay, go into this one place and kill God. So that's the problem. I think it's way too fast, so in order to not finish the game immediately after getting into the Act 3, I'm doing a bunch of... It is the main quest. It is the main quest, but it's optional part of the main quest. So it's not me doing like some meta stuff. I just want to do that, and also I really want to help them because we ran out of potion of respec, and I have to respec my build because we're currently playing with fire, ice, poison, and that's it. And I don't understand in this game how to play with status. We had a blade that said massively inflict poison, and even though I was slowing down the time and constantly attacking, I was unable to stack the poison to full. So I don't understand how to play status in this game. I don't think we can without a gear. So now I'm going to respec to do crit. And it's so fucked up because those two blades naturally have status, and if I do this, this is the status over here, and you're gonna see I'm gonna spam attack and I won't even get the proc. To inflict something, you have to make the bar to full, and I bet it won't even do that. Look, he's dead. He got the fire activated as is literally 0.1 HP, so I don't think you can play status without a gear status. We never found one, so I'm using a fail build. Yeah, I'm never even doing anything to them. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, so because of this, we're still pretty lucky that lucky. Those two weapons work really well together, and they still do 1,000,000 damage. So we are doing a lot of raw damage, but the background of my build is not activating. So I'm like on purpose, or I am by accident sacrificing a lot of stats. I'm going to attempt this just once because I don't care about those anymore. They're pretty annoying to do. Okay. Anyway, this one thing doesn't give you anything special, so... Oh, a snail! It's a friend! Hey! They look very disgusting, but... So we're looking for the Volker village, because apparently there is a merchant in the Volker village that has a respect potion. It is a snail. Not a full snail, a snail. Nothing here. We have 1 chance out of 3 to get to the Volker, and so far we got the wrong one time. So this might be it. They don't really show you what village is which one, so we have to guess. Hello.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I'm just passing through. I need to speak with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfra land ain't for outsiders.
Fuck, it's Ulfra.
Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise.
Okay.
Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
What the fuck? He's dead, dude, relax. That's the matter Girl Hunter sent me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble.
I don't think
take
it's...
kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
I don't think it's bad, but 99% of the NPCs in this game, the first line is, "Who are you? Fuck you, leave, I don't care." And as soon as you say anything, "Oh, well, go in then." And it's not a problem. I don't really mind this, but it is 99% of the NPC who do that. So one of the writers really like this one gimmick. Let's go over here and hopefully this is Volking. The stun build-up soft lock in Beast of Reincarnation? The boss keeps regenerating. Really? Interesting. I am skipping Beast of Reincarnation because it looks like a bad game. And I will explain myself in 2 seconds, but if there is like a bunch of bugs with it, it kinda sucks. I don't like companions, and it looks like you constantly have to fight with a beast with you. Being forced or not, I don't care. I don't like companions. It's made by a studio that I hate all their games, Pokemon, and also it looks like a Souls-like, but without the Souls-like combat. It looks more of a Nier Automata, like fighting many enemies at once a lot, but without the bullet hell gimmick and the big bot characters. So I don't know, it doesn't look like a game for me. I don't think it looks fun. I tried most of those games, and I play a lot of like little like RPG like this all the time because I don't mind playing them. But that one actually don't look fun at all to me. So I'm skipping that, and it's a pretty rare thing for me to do. That's why I'm explaining why. But I watched the trailer, didn't really feel like it was gonna be a good time, so nothing really, unless someone gave me like a golden argument to go play it, I'll pass, dude. I'll pass. I still think and hope the game is fun, but you know, I think it's not for me. The Abandoned Army? I don't know what that is. The beast inside is too slow and unskinnable. Yeah, so if you actually have to interact with the beast the same way that that you have to interact with like Arceus in God of War, for example. I mean, you don't really have to, but it's a big part of the game, right? Like he can revive you, you can do a bunch of combo attack with him. Like he's not one of the main gimmick to fight, but he's here. And if you skip him, you are weaker in the game, and it's not very fun. So if we have the same concept with the whole beast of thingy, I'm not too mad I skipped it. Ogma the Poet. I'm already maxing two-handed, so that was nothing. Okay, hopefully this is the Volker village.
Halt! No entry, outsider.
I'm here on the behalf of the voice of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver.
Okay.
Just try not to piss him or anyone off.
Yeah. What is this place? Volker. Okay, we got it. This is Volker. Nice. Oh, what?
You don't belong here.
I must be tested. I don't want to fight you. Step aside. Why does he want to fight us? Fine. If it's a fight, I just promised the god I won't do a trouble. I don't want to fight you.
You don't want to fight? Ha! Weakness has no place here.
Oh.
You'll fight whether you want to or not, and you will fight to the death.
I just promised the guy outside I won't make a commotion. You're weak as fuck, dude. Pussy! Ask for a 1v1, drinks a potion. Fuck, now he's dead. Okay, you don't mind, right? We are good. Okay, so we're looking for the merchant. Elmi's house. I forgot what the name of the merchant is. Oh, blacksmith. That's very nice. Let's go to the forge first, because maybe we're gonna have a bunch of weapons. I don't really care about getting weapons now, because my build is already the one I want.
Off with yes.
Shut up, dude.
I'll take a look at...
Copper. Curling blade. Chance to kill enemy instantly. I already have that one, actually. It's actually called curling blade, wow. I keep using curling strike as an example for this one gimmick from Path of Exile. And this one is called that. It is pretty rare. I'll get your meteorite. Blocking regenerate the mana. Decrease max HP. Critical damage by 100%. Two-handed. Oh, we could do a crit build with that. It's pretty weak, but 100%. But we lose a lot of HP, so pissed, upset. Okay, I can do a bunch of. Oh, there was a game like that. I forgot which one. There was a game when they constantly say psst every single time. I completely forgot the concept. I'm trying to remember it. Psst. But hearing this one psst thingy, it's super familiar to me. I don't remember. I'll try to tell you guys if I remember. Psst. One of your first reading that don't make me say something horrible or something that will get me banned. Good job, Deus. Very nice. Dealing damage gives you a stack of frenzy up to 50 stacks. Each stack increases the attack speed and critical chance by 1, but increase the incoming healing. Psst. Losing frenzy makes you over-excited for fire. Oh fuck, really? Psst. I would have wanted to try this because I think it's fun, but if every time you lose the passive you get over-exerted, which is a very bad mechanic, then it ruins the whole blade. Psst. Inflict a large amount of bleed. Yeah, fuck you. Critical hit with a weapon, apply 3 stacks of bleed. Okay, for once we actually have an NPC that sells a bunch of melee weapons, so that's very cool, but none of those interest me. What was this game again? What was this game when they keep doing set? I will actually ask GPT because why not? Let me look first where the potion is. It was Tainted Grail potion of... Oh no, it was restart potion. Fuck, potion of origin? Yeah, origin potion, nice. So, psit. Where to find? The fallen sword, yeah, Gita. We're looking for Gita. Where to find? She's over there. Okay, we got it. Psst. We got it. Fuck. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry for the flashbang if you did get flashbang. The map is difficult to read. Wait, am I in the wrong location? Oh my god, this is so... How is the map so confusing over here? Psit. Oh, because I'm... This looks nothing like that. What is this? My map looks so different from the map I'm currently looking at. This one, how? I have never been confused like that by your map before. Is it because... Oh, it's because... Okay, because the pointer is hiding the curve over here, I could not find it. Never mind. So, let's go over there. Oh, it was this one. Ginta shop. Okay, she will sell a bunch of useless stuff, but we just need to get her potion.
Come,
Don't care. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Thank you. Good, we got it. So now I will get also the potions because we're running out of potions. Critical chance, blah blah blah. Tony potion, critical strike. You can actually... You can use so many consumables in this game to boss yourself, but I don't like it. Okay, now we go back to crit. Attack speed / crit, because that's gonna be the correct way of playing that. So let me take 2 seconds here to redo my stuff, and it should be pretty good. So last respect of the playthrough. For sure, because I'm completely done now testing. We've tested every single thing that I was interested in this game, so I know for a fact I don't want to respec anymore after this. And I'm not just saying that. Charged by blah blah blah. Critical hit restore the HP and mana. Increase the chance by 25%. When your health is below. Increase damage to 4. Oh, I was about to maybe do that, but no, it's only when your health is below something. So no. Where is it? Over here? Let me actually look it up. Oh. I'll just try it because I'm getting bothered by it. I'm thinking about a video game where randomly a voice says Psit. I can't remember anything else. Any ideas? Like they just keep doing psst every 2 seconds. If he doesn't know, I don't care. But I'm just wondering if there is like a very normal one. A few games have a surprisingly memory. There is no. He's trying to pretend that a few games do that. What other game randomly say psit out of nowhere? He's fucking lying to me again. So we need 5 spirituality, 10 strength, 15 endurance. I think for the next thingy. No, 10 endurance. No, 15. Yeah, 15 endurance, and I think that's it. No, 5 practicality. 5 practicality. And this should allow me to wear everything. Yes. Okay, we're good. So, 5 spirit, 10 strength, 15 endurance, and 5 pra. Okay, I'll go for attack. Wait, before... No, it's okay. They should make me able to do everything, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we are good. Okay, good. Now the last thing I want to do is to change my... We have to remove the gems. Oh, I stole this guy's shears. Wait, where is the blacksmith table? This is a fake for... Oh, there we go. So, attach relic, I will actually detach relic. Because they don't work. So this one... Inflict burn, burning, poison, poison. Weapon deal more damage. Weapon deal more damage. Weapon deal more damage. Physical damage up. There we go. We tried everything, but like raw damage, raw attack, it doesn't work. I give up. Let me look at ChatGPT now. Roblox doors. Oh, it was Roblox doors. Alright, so it was Roblox doors, and I remember that because I was watching someone play Roblox quite a lot, and it was just that. My god. Okay, see, like, he immediately got it. Interesting. It's funny sometimes how the memory works, right? Because I watched Roblox for like maximum 1 week, and I remember that so vividly, I could not even remember the name at all. Okay, good, we got it. Roblox successfully guessed. So, let's redo everything. So I want to go with one-handed. So boom, boom, boom. Heavy attack, I don't care. The weapon of 2 different types, I'm not doing that. Weapon of the same type. Blocking, well, no. Consecutive to the max. Consecutive to the max. Yeah, increased damage. Having a free hand, no. Heavy attack, heavy attack. No, no, no. Okay, we're good. This is already perfect. Now, this one to max as well. Physical damage. I don't care about stagger because most of the enemies are not staggerable anyways, which is very sad. Health. Increase physical damage. I don't lose HP ever. Stamina to max. I don't care about anything else. I don't use a shield. Parry to the max. A critical strike on the parry. I don't care about the stun because it never works. Lifesteal, I never get hit. Parry projectile is very important. Attack speed, maybe. I'll go attack speed after the crit. Movement, no. Bow, no. Don't care about magic. Critical hit, yes. So, full crit. Consecutive increase the chances, yes. Critical damage, of course. Chance to restore the stamina, no. Chance to apply bleed. Okay, I will do that actually because it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun to play with the random bleed, so yes. Damage reduction, heal you, movement speed, no. We are good. Practicality, armor, into... Yeah, you gain your armor whenever you attack. Increase melee damage, return back to the attacker. The threshold, oh, I wish I had one more point. I wish I had... Oh, parry, did I do my parry? Yes. Okay, I wish I had one more point, but next point I know what to do. Oh, I'm so close of leveling up actually, that's perfect. Okay, this should be absolutely perfect. %7 critical strike chances? Oof. Yeah, because we remove all the crit stuff. It's not a belief, that's why... This is why I tried to say, okay? I was trying to explain for the whole game that no matter what you spec, if you don't use the correct gear, you cannot really activate a build. I'm pretty sure this is the exact reason why we could never do status build, because even if you take the full tree of status, you don't even apply the status. And that's why I kept saying at the beginning that the skill tree is underwhelming, because it doesn't really enable anything, it boosts what you already have. Which is very different than how most games do that, right? So, now we get the full thing. Let me sleep. Because it's night. Okay, good. So we did that, that's pretty cool. Let's continue this place. What is this? I forgot what he told me to do. I think those are side quests inside of the main quest. Asgal asked me to look at the girl. I forgot what I'm talking. I think he said go to the leader.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
Okay. I picked. See, he was trying to say. I stroke his curiosity, but he used the picked one instead. What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron? What does the pillar glowing even mean? He's talking about the Menhir, right?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle.
Oh.
Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. Meet me later at the temple, fellow sister in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Yeah, I was hoping for... Hey, let's fight. So now we have to meet him against someone. Was he even the person I was looking for to begin with? We could not even talk about the mood. I think it's a complete different guy I'm looking for. But I don't know where the leader of this one town would be. They have more over here, but the bridge is broken. Who am I looking for?
Watch your
Shit. The same thing happened in the first village. I was very confused and it was difficult to find the leader of the people. Helmi's house. I entered the trade dungeon, the crown. No.
Oh, Tiga.
Blah blah blah.
Oh! My...
Oh, because I killed him. She was related to the guy we just killed at the beginning, so she's sad, but it's not my fault, he was stupid. Alright, so no blacksmith, no this one. We already went into this... Oh, Angsvar! This is a familiar name. There we go.
Greetings, stranger.
Hello.
I'm Angsvar.
Yes, good. Okay, so... Gerf Hanar sent me, he wants you to attend the moot.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Gerf Hanar wants the tribe to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been.
He's playing the victim card. Madmen.
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent. And when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot.
Okay then. Maybe I can help you then? Or I can help you to...
There is one thing.
There we go.
But I'm not sure he can do much about it.
What?
Not far from the village. There's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
Why not try to retake it yourself? Yeah, I was about to say those guys are like those guys are super warriors, like super berserker, and they're like, oh, but the bandits. Like, what do you mean you're crying about that? Are you not like mega warriors?
I know. We've fallen far. Once we were a proud tribe. Now we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land.
You didn't try to retake the thingy?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our berserker potion.
Oh my god. I take it you want to return the thingy.
Yes, I don't know.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage.
When I entered the village, one of the warriors... Okay, I don't care. Nice. So let's just retake the place, because apparently this one tribe of crazy guys is just shit at games and they need a potion to win. Which I don't need a potion to win. BRB guys, I'll just jump over the bridge and fix the problem.
Wow, he's so talented.
Well, yes. I'm assuming you can go in. Oh shit. Okay, we have to go all the way around. Okay, got it. I understand. This is the closest TP, but it's pretty far, but it's the closest. So my build should be very cool now, so we can try it into like a random enemy. It took a while to kill anything with the previous one, so let's try this. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, 10 bleeding, wow. Okay, good. Yeah, at least now we can do some fighting. So I changed my favorite build. I had to change it because it was too mana consuming. What the fuck? And I could not play the game because it was too mana consuming. What the fuck are you doing there? What is this thing? He killed me. Interesting. This thing is not easy, and I didn't save before the fight, so I actually have to use my potions for that. Wait, he's actually one-shotting me every time. Every time he lands something, I go to 1 HP, so he's very, very dangerous, this guy. And he's just like a random guy sitting there. I'm using all my potions for that. Fuck. I'm behind you! Okay, but that's little bit bullshit, no. He does... The ice thingy hit me even though I was standing behind him. Okay. I think I want to use my power at the beginning, then where did I save? Ah, yeah, I completely forgot. I didn't expect to find something like this immediately. It's not that long ago, but I have to redo all this. I'll just start with my power and be careful, then, but that is very surprising to see this guy over here. Okay, well, if I'm already getting fucking blasted, let's actually go to... Oh fuck, I think I loaded the wrong one. Hello, broken cat. I wanted to load the previous one so we can get some weapon upgrades. Because I forgot to level my blade, actually. I don't remember when that is. think it wasn't all the same. Because we keep swapping weapon every 2 seconds, I don't constantly upgrade my stuff. So I'll put those to 15 at least. Because I think 15 is where we're currently at. Yeah, this is only oh, I only have 3 meteorites, fuck. Okay, we can't really level them too much unless we farm more meteorite, which I don't really want to do. So, give it a second. I'm getting some money. Yeah, so this one and that one. So it won't help too much, but at least we use all the meteorite. Actually, I would rather get locked because of meteorite compared to get locked because it costs 67,000 to level 1 time. This should be slightly better. Yeah, it was 67 cost. It's not me. It's not me being funny this time. There we go. Little bit better. There we go. Now we can play. Yeah. So like I was saying, my favorite build we have to stop it because every time I did a move, I was losing half of my stamina, so it was kind of unplayable. Poison. No poison. What the fuck, dude? I think I'm dead, so let's not. Oh my god! Yeah, what? I don't know how to fight that. I think I can parry him, so I should stop like dashing around and stuff. But I'll try to see if the parry works. I just don't think you can parry the ice attack. I'm dashing around too much for having like a parry build, but it looks like he's way too intense to be parried. I mean, yeah. Okay, now he's super low. It's a bit of a cheese to just use my slowdown the time and just blast him from melee range, but this guy is kinda crazy. Dude, I like how I'm legitimately behind him, and because he does the... It's my fault! It's my fault for dying like this, but it never feels good to get hit by something whenever you're behind them. It makes sense because they do like a big AoE, right? But it's just so fucking annoying. I died. I don't like this fight. I don't really like this. It's unclear what attack he's doing, and he keeps punching the wind and still touch me. I am not a fan of that at all. Like if he does this and I'm getting to 1 HP from that, even though he missed me, how do I interact with the fight? Like, see, this is a very fucking weird. Like, what even is I'll just attack him non-stop so he dies and use potions, but this is a very weird fight. I do not like this. It's too much like weird AoEs that you don't really... This game has a big problem whenever there is an enemy with no blade. It's hard to tell when the thing hits you, and because it's a first... Like in a Souls game, whenever you... Because you're third person, you can tell the attack what's happening, but because it's first person, you don't really see the ground and the AoE happening, so you die to invisible stuff non-stop, and I don't think it works very well in first person. That this thing puts me to 20% HP. I die. Okay, we need to get lucky. We need to get lucky that I trigger my half HP thingy and we just blast him. So I'll go to him, start attacking a little bit, then use my slowdown, put him to 1 and then just spam potion. Everything he does put me to 1 HP, so I just cannot play the game. That's a bad attempt. That's the rock thingy. This might work if I keep having potions. This might work. I have no clue what's happening. I think we fought the worst. No, this is not as bad as the Dryad, but this is one of the least interactive fights because I cannot do anything. I think nothing he does is variable because everything is an AoE. Him punching over there put me to 20% HP. This fight is garbage. Where is the... I almost want to rewind the video and look at this again, but him punching this far got me to 20% HP and he missed me. Yeah, pretty surprising. I think it's because it's white on white, so you cannot really look at the wave of stuff. Most likely there is some like see those effects because you can't really see them. It's hard to tell what's happening. Like you see what I mean? This thing put me to 20%. So what do I do then? This is impossible to interact with. He's punching the side where I'm not currently standing and I die because his whole body becomes an AoE whenever he does something. This is the first monster that does that. This is very, very weird. How do you play against that then? This move is shift, so we can go attack him when he does that. I immediately died. I have never seen a game so unbalanced. I'm not talking about the difficulty being too hard now, but we are blasting into this area. We just killed a bunch of bosses over here yesterday. We finished a full mini boss plus boss of this without dying, and now we meet a random guy in the wild and he's one-shotting my character. Why? What is that? It is supposed to be an elite, but it kinda makes no sense. It makes you feel like everything is so random. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls randomizer right now. That's the problem. It just feels like a randomizer. So how do you avoid this? And because he punched over here. I don't have a command anyway. Playing a parry build against someone who doesn't have anything you can parry is very difficult. Or very... you know... What could we do here? Dude, I'm legitimately behind you, fuck off. I died. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but like, are we serious though? Ooh, this feels really fucking shit. So the punch attack, if you exist in the game where he does the punch attack, you get killed. You have to not be in the game when he does that one. That doesn't work. That's a good start. Okay, let's just spam potion now. This is a pretty good start. I'll just tank everything. Every time he hits me once, I'm gonna go back to full with my potions and we can just tank that. This is almost as bad as the Valkyrie. I'm behind you! I cannot get hit. Every time I get hit, I have to heal because he just one-shot me otherwise. Every time I pause, it's because I'm 1 HP, by the way. Nice. We got a bunch of rings. Okay, this was the worst fight so far because of the way you cannot interact with it and everything one-shots you and the AoE is insane. Just below the Dryad fight. Just below the Dryad fight. Nice, I'm glad we had this. So we leveled up as well. What did we get? What did we get? Taking damage increase the physical by 15 for 3%. Spell power, range damage. Okay, so we get a bunch of rings I don't even want to use, which is a bit of a classic. Level up. So I want to continue with this one, right? Yes. And now it's funny because every single enemy, we're gonna go for the main quest and I'm gonna blast the enemies because they're never gonna be as strong as that. It was an elite. But being that strong compared to a story encounter? Very unlikely. What is that? I never know what that means. I can pray to those statues and I don't really get anything seemingly, but I still do it because why not? So this should be the place to kill the bandit who took possession of the warrior town. Titanium? I don't really need this. I need meteorite. We need meteorite, not this one. So those people are killing the Volker, which is like a race of crazy warriors. So how strong are they? Not that strong.
Your money or your life?
What? Hey! Nice. The armor might be cool if it does physical, but I don't think it did because I recognized the name. Yeah, we already had it. We already had it, that's why I recognized the name. Stay focused. Oh my god, there is 3 of them now. Come on, dude. It's not your lucky day.
This is gonna hurt.
Stop dodging! He was just spam dodging. Interesting. Now the archer guy.
Your gold belongs to us now.
There we go. Okay. Well, it's not your lucky day if you... I think if you get killed in battle, it is quite the opposite of your lucky days. Those people are a little bit crazy in the head, so it explains things. Oh, hello.
What's that noise?
It's me. Oh, that's a dead
Not
killer.
beaten yet.
Shit. Oh, he's baiting me! He was baiting me. Bleed, hello. Dude, I feel like we don't have enough crit chances to have a good time with the bleed. It's fine though. Hello. Oh my god. This is a lot of... What? They have like a cursed bear or something? Oh, it's a magician. What? I'm getting sniped. Stop. Oh, this guy is hitting me from there! The archer guy was actually shooting me from this far. It's crazy. Wait, I died! Oh, that's why. This might be why I died. I haven't seen him. It was behind me. No, it was not the sniper. It was someone in my back. I misunderstood, or I saw it. He's not using an AWP. Round 2. That's a terrible fight. Terrible. Alright. Oh, he was over here, that's why he spawned there.
That's all you've got.
Okay, well that's pretty fun. Okay, we need to think how to do that one because if I cannot fight in their town because there is a bridge that just blocks me instantly. So I'm gonna first clear the guy who keeps backstabbing me, and then we can kite back. Because this guy is ambushing me every single time.
Did you hear something? Your money or your life?
There we go. So we are clear now. We are in the clear, and I can kite everyone.
Did you hear something?
No.
You'll regret this.
What? The bleed! What happened to the bleed? I was waiting for him to just die to that, but it never happened. Okay, now we can just kite over here and I won't get into a trouble. Let's just run in circles and the archer guy should give up fast. So we can just do a bunch of it. The bear is gonna be difficult.
Stay sharp.
Oh my god.
We have company.
I don't want to fight those two. The bear will be the most difficult part because it's gonna be respawned every single time. So I need to start with the summoner. So I think I'm gonna use my power. Oh no, no. One more. Okay. So we go kill the summoner first or we lose.
You made a big mistake.
Nice.
You're no match for us.
Nice. Ah. Okay, now we don't have a bear to fight with, so we can just chill over here and take our time. Fuck! Oh, it's my lucky day. Where is he? Where did the blonde guy go? Go behind? Did they say that? I haven't heard it. Oh, they are both coming. Okay, we can do this. We can kill both. Oh, he's alone. He's alone. He forgot to call his friend.
Money or your love.
My money and no potion. You have a board. What are you doing? You're supposed to stay in long range.
You'll regret this.
Good. Alright, so those guys are actually not that easy, but at least it's manageable, right? They have a weapon, they attack you, and you can do something. Compared to the other guy outside. Oh shit. Oh my god.
You're no match for us.
Okay, I cannot fight with those guys. The fucking pike people are so Hey! Don't kill like that! I'm out of HP.
I'll make you pay for that.
Good. We are still in combat. Oh. Where are you going? Ha ha ha! I'm getting you to the gate! Come back. Nice. Not a cheese, he was just a stupid warrior. Okay, so we took the village back from the bandits, and it was indeed a lot of bandits. So let's go announce the victory to the guy. I don't think there is a TP though. Yeah, oh my god. Do we have to rework all the way there? There's a cave right here. Elevator pass. Yeah, I can go talk with Angsvar. Okay, hopefully that's the only thing you cared about to be happy, because I have to walk. Oh, I can actually jump here. Surely I won't die if I be careful. Can I survive this? Yes. Okay, perfect. I did it! I took back the village. They're gonna have to rebuild the bridge, which will be a lot of wood. But it's okay, they know how. They did it one time, they can do it 2 times. Those people know what to do. I'm stupid, I have a TP. I can just do the bonfire. I forgot already. I can teleport from my King Arthur teleporter. It's fine. Ah, they're all dead. Now what? I have reclaimed the seat of the elders.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother.
I just killed them.
Thank you for stepping up for us.
No problem.
And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
Yes. The empty... Oh my god. It is always something. What about the empty temple now?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day.
Aww.
The sacred totem of Mother passed down. Without it, we can't appoint a successor.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her.
Don't
Frigg
blame.
was furious. I've spent years questioning.
I take it she's important to your
You're
trial.
right.
If you want to find her, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride.
When I enter... Okay. Alright, so there is a follow-up. Now we have to find a person who has a totem they really care about. Which I don't. Told me about to meet Bride. Alright, we're gonna go to talk with Bride. If I can find him. Yeah, he's over here. Unless he's not. He's not. That was free. There is no way he's behind the mountain. There is no way he's oh, he is behind the mountain. What the... How do you even get there? Oh, there's a ledge. The temple... Okay, we can go there. So someone disappeared in this place. Let's go in and surely no deadly enemies. Oh, this thing, we know that. It was the gate in the... Oh, I'm bugging. Wow, my hair is crazy. This was the gate that we had to put the seal in the trial of the weirdo, the blood guys. Hello.
Hello again, fellow
Oh, it's
outsider.
this guy. Fuck no. Okay, open shop. Project. He has a bunch of magic, soulstone. Restore mana whenever you kill an enemy. Decrease the max health by 25. Why would I do that? Okay, fuck, it's this guy.
It's always a pleasure.
No. Angsvar said you could help me to find more about the matron.
Matron Frigg.
Blah,
The
blah,
vote.
blah. What do you mean?
You've seen it.
Blah, blah.
You just need...
Blah, 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 blah. How do I find it?
First, you'll need to sharpen your senses to the weirdness. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. If a new matron...
Okay, we have to find the
Here.
totem first.
Be brave.
I have a pipe. To smoke the inner bloom he gave me to locate Frigg. So we have to smoke drugs in order to find something. Just like in real life, you have to smoke drugs to find happiness. Okay, I'm joking. No, don't do that. Don't do that. It's not working. No. Consumable. There we go. I smoked. So we just go outside. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a trail or something to follow, but it didn't show me anything so far, so not sure what to do. Wow. Okay, good thing. No, it's very far. Oh, it's right there. It's very far away. Okay, I think I will retry the end game after this then, because I was expecting it to be like, because this one act don't have a bounty down, so I was expecting it to be like, oh, you want me to join your thing, then go kill this one important enemy and come back. But every single tribe quest is a multiple quest And it takes forever. We leveled up mid-combat, so I'm full of stamina again. Alright. Because every single tribe is like, oh, do this, but then do that, but then do it. Like every time we solve a problem, they have 5 more problems. So it's getting a bit much now. I was hoping for like a short little fight, and oh, you are strong, then I'm gonna help you. But it seems like it's endless with those guys. Shit. I'll finish this one because we started it, and then we can go try the thingy again. I don't mind doing. If it's actually too difficult and I keep getting blasted, then I'll reconsider. Also, my points. Strength. I don't really know what to put here anymore. Melee damage return the thingy, no. Invincibility, no. We can go for, oh, this one, yeah. Value of my... This is maybe why I'm getting so blasted, because I actually didn't put all the points into defense. Like getting one-shotted by the... Getting one-shotted by the weird like kung fu guy. My armor was pretty low. Or not low, but not maxed for sure. Plus 25 max HP. That's a lot of max HP. In total I have like 200, so this is massive. Shit. Stop. Okay. So this is what the matron thingy is supposed to be. The old cheap tablet. The other tribe of the giant speak to them. Okay, a bunch of useful information. I read everything because I care. Rest. So this place should have something. Oh no. There is 2 of them! There is 2 of those guys. No, it's only one, right? I am not refighting this guy, dude. That was so bad. I can't even do that. How could I sneak past this guy? Or, fuck my ear. Sorry. What could I do here to not trigger the fight? We can kill this thing because... I'm not too sure how to enter that. I don't think I can. Fuck. Dude, everything one-shots me. I just want to go here. Not during a combat. Do we actually have to do it then? This will be almost impossible. I wasn't able to kill him in a 1v1 with no other guy. Ah, fuck my... I plugged my ear off. Shit. Hey! What? It's one of a rare game when the more you jump and the more verticality you get, and you can jump over stuff, and somehow everything is still too high for you. It's so rare to see a game like this whenever you can enhance your vertical jump, but still it feels like you can never leap over anything. So it's a bit disappointing. If I can bait them over here, then run past them and go in, but I don't think so. He's going back. He's sprinting back, actually. I have no clue how to do that. I'm sorry, but what are you supposed to do here? Ooh. So I'm gonna have to spend 1 million more potions just to kill this one guy. I can wait for him to leave every single time and backstab him once. Leave! Is he not leaving? I'm super far, dude. You're so far from your town. Go away. Go away! Fuck. Oh my god, I almost... Oh! I think he's leaving. Yes, so whenever he does this, I can do a free backstab. Like this. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, now do we have any potion or anything that can actually regenerate my power? Because if I slow down the time 2 times, we can get him killed. He looks like cheesing, but this guy is just too strong. I can kill everything, but not that. Movement speed, HP, blah. I don't think there's gonna be a potion that can do that. Do nothing, nice. Stamina. Maybe something that, yeah, critical chance by 20%. I'm gonna use this actually. For 60 seconds, I'm gonna do the critical. Movement speed, fuck it, let's try this. Not bad. Almost died. Hold on, one more engage like this. The crit video, it's the crit. It's the crit potion. What the fuck am I looking at? Nice! Get fucked! Okay, easy. There you go. I'm sorry, but those guys are just completely over the top. Everything they do is covering the whole arena, and they push you to 10% HP if you get hit. So I apologize, but what the fuck are you supposed to do? And this thing, where is it? Ow. No problem, no problem. There's no point parrying those guys because if you parry them, they immediately backstab and you lose. So you have to be aggressive to attack while they attack you. Because they just leave otherwise. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now we can go in. And I bet inside of the thingy, I'm never gonna find anyone as strong as this guy outside who was just guarding the thing. So he was not even unique. I was maybe thinking that it was so difficult because it was just one like elite enemy that just happened to stand here, but no, there's just multiple of them. So okay, we're looking for the statue totem thing. And surely it's right over there. Not in a weird hidden place. Okay, if I go down here we are cooked, so let's just, you know. Oh, those guys, the bottomless. Okay, I got destroyed. I did say last time I'm a little bit sad. So we already killed one of those, but I used my power to slow down the time. We never practiced against those guys, and I said it sucks we killed them too fast because next time they put 2 at the same time, I'm dead. But now we can. Yeah, that can get 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. Kind of like a leaf attack. It's okay, it's not that impressive after all. Oh, it's Freak, she's dead. So witch glass and a bunch of stuff. Okay, so she got killed by a bottomless again. All negative side effects are stronger. Ooh. But last longer. Yeah, so this will be something we can use to do a status build. Which we gave up already because it was not working, but yeah, that's one of 6 items who would help me to do a status. And we get that in the last act of the game. Sadly. So maybe I just missed all the other ones. But we have never found something that improved the status. 200% backstab damage, wow. Wow. Okay, like see what I mean? It's funny because the enemy at the bottom of the cave where I was guarding the quest item is weaker than the entrance guard monsters. So whenever I say this game feels like a randomizer, that's exactly what I mean. How can this guy outside be 6 times as strong as the end mini boss of the story quest? I don't think it makes sense. So it's a very weird feeling when you play that. Where's the town? I think it was a forked path. I really hope so. Hello, what's up? Hello, Jin. I think it was a forked path. No, it's not. Yes, it was. Showing to Breeding. You seem interested. I'm gonna go to the leader immediately. I don't like the other guy. I'll give it to Ankzvar. Alright, so now what? Do you finally want to help us, or is there another thing to do? I found your matron, she's dead.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her?
Yes, it was here.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us?
Maybe.
But this isn't the end of our misfortune. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today.
Oh, why would she do that?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. Shame she chose such a dishonor.
Those guys are supposed to be crazy warriors and they kill themselves and they do like a bunch of weird stuff. It's so weird.
Certain.
Blah blah blah.
We need
What now? Angvar asked me to investigate the death of the girl who died. Okay, maybe she got pushed or something, but my god, dude. First they say they are too weak to take back a bandit camp, and now they just kill themselves. This is the weakest mental strong warrior berserker tribe I've ever seen. Hello.
You?
Blah 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 blah. I haven't done anything.
You brought back the matron's totem?
Yes. Espen didn't want to be
No.
matron. I don't care, guys. I don't care. I don't care. This is way too much. There we go. So now the letter should explain everything. I really don't mind not knowing about this. It started from we have to gather a bunch of strong tribe people, go talk with them till every time we meet one they have a bunch of unrelated side quests to do, and we do actual weird shit. And at the end, the first one even said, okay, even though you spent 3 hours to help me, I won't help you. So it's not very motivating. Espet had very harsh things to say about being the matron. See for yourself.
Dead by her own hand. How the
Don't care.
fine.
The new matron of your tribe. No more matron. Read the letter again. If she complains, she will deem you honorless. Okay, whatever. I need more time.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so I think in that case we have to go do that. Ask me to find a new matron. Okay. I guess we can do this. You're completely fried today. You're fried. In what way are you fried? That's... I don't really understand that. How do we find a new matron? Okay, Ascension. I just look it up. I don't feel like doing that at all. I don't like this. I think it's pretty shit. Liberating the camp, go getting the totem, find someone is like, dude. If you choose Fel to be the new matron, ask you where she is. Okay, how do I choose? Oh, I can choose. Hold on. What? I cannot do this. I can apparently choose something, but no other options is being shown to me. I try to talk again with this one girl because she's linked with it. You've been doing some training and you're mentally drained. Oh, some training? Okay, well, you should rest and enjoy yourself, or you know, relax yourself. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I skipped a lot of blah blah, you know, but to find a new matron for the Volker tribe. So do we have to speak with the guy again? Yeah, there is no marker anywhere. I don't know what to do. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so we can go speak with Helmi or with the other guy, but I don't know where they live. We have to enter a bunch of house. I don't want to give it up and leave because we are at the very end of this whole thing. Helmi, there we go. We did so much stuff and we did so much things, and it would be shitty to stop it now. Leave. Okay, so Helmi doesn't want to speak with me. And the other guy was frail. It says you must have not killed her during the mission. I don't think we killed anyone called Frail, so we should be good. This is Flatery's Forge. Where is it? That's not a door. Oh, a barrel. Oh, it's a shame because it's kind of ruining everything. I was having a good time and now this one thing is just ruining everything because it's just so uninteresting. Getting into people's village and dealing with their problem and helping everyone, it feels like I'm playing Witcher and it's so, I don't know, it's so boring. What? Fuck, I have no clue where she is. Where the fuck is this girl? Okay, Frail. Who is Frail? In Volker's village, when gods speak, I have no idea. She can be seen near the temple of Maltair and behind the statue. So we have to go all the way over here? Good? Yeah, good. Let's try to go behind this one thing. Wait, how did I do that over here? Holy shit, dude, this is so annoying. This is really fucking bad. I really hate this. How do I go back into the cave? It's behind the village, I know that, but there is no road to go to it. Oh, this way. There we go. Okay, this should be it then. I'll be patient. This is making me go backward. Dude, what the fuck is this shit ass village? I need to go here, but there is no way. Oh, there it is. My god, I had to go into the hole in the wall. And there is nothing here. If she's not inside, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's shit because the quest doesn't tell you anything. Yes, I skipped a bunch of blah blah, but...
It's always a...
Shut up, dude. I don't know. Okay, good.
Your...
Blah blah blah.
The...
I know I should read all this, but it's too much. It's too much. I found the totem. I can finally see what lies behind the stone door. Yes. There we go. So I did not do this one part, so... What is this? Drink. Uh-oh. Ah. That is not good. Yeah. I was half HP at the beginning of this. We get the cool music, but there is no way I can win this. Dude, I didn't know I was gonna have a fight! What do you mean there is a guy spawning here? Okay, let's heal back to full. There we go. This time we can wait a little bit. I will maybe go farm a little bit of meteorite just to power up my weapon and just blast this because it's so... We've been killing those guys now back to back. We're doing a lot of the same thing over and over in this one act. The enemies are being recycled, the objectives are pretty uninteresting, it's the same thing every time. This is the... It's sadly the worst part so far of the game, which is the end. Okay, drink. Oh, really? That's gonna be a rough fight. He has so many things that is like an AoE stuff that I can't really parry it. Dude, I'm behind you! And we have to spam potions. We have a lot of food, but now it's not enough to regenerate. That actually good. 15 bleed! Wow. That's a lot of bleed damage. I was pretty bad. There you go, nice. Like, see, if I just completely give up on the parry and I just focus on dodging, it's less fun to me because it's just spamming the iframe, but I feel like that's the way you're supposed to do that, so depending on the enemy, it's not possible to parry them, so I think it's a little bit annoying sometimes. What did we get? The Harbinger set. Increased incoming healing by 10 for every 5 seconds in a combat. Stamina regen when below max HP. The consecutive increase your critical hit chance or up to 10. Max stamina for every 5 seconds in a combat. The consecutive increase the physical. Maybe I'll use this. Up to 70%. Because my current gauntlet are physical damage when your stamina is below your health. Yeah, but it happens all the time. I'm technically always less stamina than HP, so I always have a 15%. I should keep mine. Okay, I did it. Are you happy?
Oh, you're back.
Yes.
Maybe I could go in.
I fought and killed the Four Dweller.
A Four Dweller?
Yes.
But
Blah 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 blah.
Oh.
I don't care. Blah 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 blah. Should we tell the guy? So hopefully
Don't
this thing will unlock the next one. It's okay, I'll just stop. I'll just go finish the main thingy. I'm losing interest into the game as a whole because those parts are so boring. So I need to stop doing that and refocus on the main story. This is just very uninteresting. So let's go over there. And we need to stop this before it's too late. So now this one thingy. Finding a new matron? Are you joking? Yes, so we still have the mission of finding a new matron, so I have to manually do a bunch of stuff. Ooh. I really hope if I do this, it's gonna be telling me something special because otherwise I have no clue what to do. About the new matron.
Yes.
I need more time. Okay, for this red one.
Yes.
Okay, this is the Elmi stuff. I'll just do this side quest real quick then. This quest has nothing to do with anything. But I'll just do it because that's the last thing I can think of that will unlock anything. We're just trying to trigger something. I'm doing a bunch of random stuff just to try to somehow trigger something. And
Soda.
that's so weird. Yes, those triggers. Hello. Condolences.
I do.
What the? She was talking about the... Yeah, she was talking about the matron stuff. Elmi said Tige was often in the temple. I should have a look around there. There is more side quest to do. Holy shit, dude! Every single town has like 10 different side stuff to do and you have to do 4 of them. Are we serious? Let's go over here. it feels very frustrating because this is the optional part of something, an optional part asking you to do more optional stuff. So to me, it's really not working. Okay, surely will be the end soon. What? Okay, it says I should have a look around.
It's always.
The pointer was showing me to go in the cave, and once inside it telling me to go outside. So I will just look it up, because I'm most likely missing something. I know I'm skipping all everything they say, so maybe if I was actually reading, I will understand. And I will have a better success, but I'm losing patience. There is nothing here. Okay, so what is the quest? It is when gods speak. When God speaks. Have a look around, blah blah blah, ask you look around the area. After the conversation thingy, turn left, go here, this ledge, go there. Oh, there is a different, wait, what? Turn left, go here, this ledge, go here. Where is this? Am I missing like a... I think I'm missing... Oh my god, there is a whole house over here randomly.
Blessings.
There we go. So this one girl is gonna tell us about about the match one stuff. It was actually a big deal then. Fuck! Oh, okay, so we have to kill her. We have to kill her for the quest. Oops. There we go. So I was not thinking it would be that related because this whole... The beginning of this whole quest was that you enter the town. Oh my god! You enter the town and as you enter, someone attacks you. Like someone will just want to fight you and you kill him. And apparently he was all along linked with everything, and if you don't continue this one little random thing that starts randomly, you don't get the conclusion of the whole city. Fuck, sorry. I just pick the first option every time. Oops, sorry. Okay, now what? I think now we got all the options done and I won't be saying I need more time. If I do still say I need more time, I have no clue what to do. It's funny because it was a misc quest we had to do, it was not even an optional secondary. It was literally a miscellaneous, I don't know. Please tell me that I can pick an option now.
Yes.
There we go. Elmi should be the new match one.
Of course. Still, I'll talk. And there are and if.
Okay, now. There we go. Okay, so this guy will help us to fight the thingy. I'm not doing the two other ones. I am not doing the two other ones. I'm going to listen. No, I'm going to go back into the first location to get a bunch of meteorites. I'm putting my weapon to million damage and I am just blasting the last location. This is... I didn't think it would happen for the last chapter, but I keep telling you guys that whenever I play those games, I'm a bit scared because if at some point I lose interest into the story, I just feel like quitting, and it's happening at the very, very end now, so let's not ruin everything. 99% of the game was super fun, so I won't let the last chapter ruin the playthrough. We have one that should be over here. I never remember where is the actual second one. There is 2 meteorites here, but I forgot where the first one is. But I do know where the second one is. So... Can I jump this? Please, I don't want to go all the way around. I don't want to go all the way around. Nice. I'm pretty sure if I go here and I do that... Ooh, almost died. I almost died. What the fuck? I blocked my spell by spamming it, but it's okay. We are back. Don't die. Nice. That's 3. Then there was one over there. We have to go east. I keep forgetting kinda where this one is. Last time it took me way too long to find it, but I thought it was right there. Ah, I did the same thing last time. It was super easy to find, but I overthought. I was overthinking and I was looking past it. Uh-oh. There we go. See, it's literally right there, but every time I look past it, and I get baited. Alright, that's 3. Now we can go to the north location. Be careful. Yeah, I am being careful. I'm a little bit running out of patience with some things, but I will be careful. Okay. Then this one thing should be right here. Come on. Alright. Then we have... I don't think there was one here. No, I think there is exactly one there. This is iron. There we go, that's 2. Okay. And then after this, we can just go here. The bandit village. Which, oh no, not the, first this one. This one did not respawn last time because it took a while apparently, but maybe, maybe now it's been enough time. That scared me. You scared me. Who did that? Hold on. Fuel, fast travel. We need to go back into this guy, yes. Oh, it's a sub! Hey, I thought it was just a regular pipe. Well, hey, thank you, and welcome. It's you, it's Cryptid Dog. Welcome back. I mean, welcome back. It was yesterday, I saw you, but hey, hello. Thank you so much for the sub. That's super generous. Thank you. Enjoy your funny emotes. Funny with quotations for a whole month. Thank you. Very generous. Okay, fuck it. We're done. So, let's go back into the forge. And this one, forge was actually easy access. There we go. Hello, yeah, you're late. Dude, we literally had a meeting today. We had a meeting together. I've been waiting you for 2 hours. And now you only come now. That is very, very disappointing. But welcome. Better late than never. Hello. So let's just put my stuff in. I'll give you guys a recap because you just got here what I'm doing right now, but yeah. We are I'm a little bit upset, but don't worry, I'll explain. We just need to make a bunch of I need to click on this button approximately 7 million times. I think I will be faster to make a macro for this compared to just do that. Can I do it? Yes. It costs so much money, my god. 70,000 now. You vote pizza for Friday. Pizza for Friday? You want me to go buy a pizza? I found a lot of items that sell for 60k ago. No, I did not! Oh, okay, okay. I thought the stare was because I'm cheating and you're trying to tell me that I'm being okay. I misunderstood your emote, but yeah, no, this is kind of stupid, but it's fine. I won't comment again about the fact that I think leveling up your blades costs an explosive amount of money. We can just cheat. The game still remains very difficult even if you use a cheat, so I don't mind this. No pizza party? I don't like pizza! I don't like cheese, so to me eating a pizza is like eating a pile of poop. So it's very difficult to get in my system. Okay, let's teleport back. I will explain what's happening in this. So we are in the part of the game at the very end where you have to enter a big house or a big thingy to get to some conclusion, and it's like the end game, right? But before you go in, there is 4 messages that tells you do not go alone. First, go talk with a bunch of tribe people so the tribe can join us and you can get some help. We did the first one. It was pretty lengthy and pretty weird. It was like, okay, I won't help you, but I will, but I won't, but like it was a back and forth non-stop with people telling me to go fuck myself and trying to kill me. And at the very end, after we did everything to save their village, the leader said, after all, I won't help you. So this was one. Then the second one was even worse. It was like 4 different side quests just to finish one. That was like a bunch of like spider web of spiders of quests. It was super annoying. So I'm skipping the 2 remaining ones. Before I completely lose interest into the game, which is currently happening, I'm skipping the 2 last one and we just finish this because this is kind of ruining the whole game, this one part. So let's talk to him. So we convince one tribe.
Yes? Who have you managed to convince?
Engvar declared to come.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Take these pieces of the king's armor, a gift in return for the help you gave him.
So he gave you loot?
Yes?
Oh, that's actually super cool. If the quest to go help people were not that annoying, I think it's very nice that whenever you complete it, you actually get like a piece of equipment. Even if the piece is shitty, it's nice to get a full set of something. The King Archer Greave. 1% chance to instantly kill an enemy with half HP. Critical chance by 25 when your health is below. Increased damage. Oh yeah, so I'm assuming every single piece of gear will have increased damage to 4 dweller, and because of that you can blast them. I won't use it though. I won't use it, but I do want to set my I forgot to put relic into my armor. Only my weapons have relics. So let's correct that. You picked the food for the Friday party? There is no Friday party! Are we actually even Friday? I hope not. Okay, we're not, thank God. I have to go grocery shopping, so I was hoping we're not Friday, because tomorrow will be the weekend. I will go tomorrow to the groceries, I think. But I don't know, what do you guys want to eat for the party? You guys can, I will decide what we eat, but you can give me some suggestions. What do you guys feel like eating? If we were to do a party right now. If we're gonna party hard. The ice thingy, dash invincibility, encumbrance limit, max HP by 6%. Double max HP plus 6 is pretty nice. Hold on. I won't go farm on purpose a bunch of relic because I don't really care that much, but I will use some that I think is nice. Ignite the enemy whenever they hit you in close combat. Killing an enemy heals you. The dash regenerates faster. Where are my gloves? Those ones? Oh, I forgot to transmog those. Incoming healing. encumbrance, the protective thingy, and then the boots. We can go for healing. So I'm putting everything. It's not gonna change too much of the game, TBH, but it's fine. Now I forgot to transmute my gloves. Yeah, I look wrong. We were using those ones. Yeah, the little wraps. It was not those ones because it was those ones. Yes. There we go. Okay. Can we do this? Because why not? The armor reduction. It just costs. It also costs meteorite actually. I will do it a little bit because why not? I don't want to spend too much into this because I'm scared of having to do more weapon upgrade, but that's only 3. Oh, it costs a bunch of shitty stuff. The sharpening stone, yeah, that's fine. It's not difficult to get. This one is this one, and then the boots. Not bad. And then that's pretty much it. Okay, are we through looking? I'm not at light, but it's okay. I'm okay with medium. Let's stick for medium. I don't want to like super min max. I don't think that's gonna be very useful anyways. And then on the skill tree, I wanted to put a little bit more defense because they do a lot of damage where we are right now. Okay, good. Eric decides pizza. Okay, I guess we do pizza, but I don't like pizza. So you guys are gonna eat and I'm gonna watch. Okay, I'll sit in the chair and I'm gonna watch you guys eat. So let's speak. I will maybe skip this. Did you know some of the Dalrita were drinking the Fordwell blood during the war?
No. How would I?
I don't know.
The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Fordwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Okay, we can skip all this. We didn't really know too much about the whole blood drinking, but alright, it's fine. So, attempting the end again. Time to win. Okay. Hey! This should be alright. Even if it's very difficult fight and I keep losing and it takes a little bit to do it, I would rather do this compared to jump into 20 side quests and completely lose interest into everything and having to rush the end because I don't care anymore. So let's just focus on the fight and hopefully we can save the playthrough. Quest, so this one. Enter the King's Threat dungeon and get the crown. Hello. Nice! It's working! Okay, good. This guy is dead. Now this fight being so... It still remains difficult because if I get hit I take lots of damage, but at the same time, it's not as annoying that I have to slash them 50 million times to get one kill. So I think it... The final boss is just 200 bears. Well, that will be... Okay, I know you're not. I know you're talking seriously, not making a joke or not saying random stuff. But I think it will not make. If you follow the story of this game since the beginning, it will not really make sense to have a bunch of bears at the end of the game. I don't want to give you any spoilers if you care about the story of this, but it's not really bear-centered, the story of this. This game is not super bear-coded. Ow. Oh, he's weak to fire. Because he's a tree. What the fudge? You're joking? I know you're joking. I know you're joking. I was pretending you're not as a joke. But I know you played this game as well, that's why I'm saying that. It was a multi-layered joke. Oh wow. Oh yeah, the giant. Okay, so we heard about those guys. Apparently Arthur was able to control the giants with his crown. But now the giants are angry because I guess he was forcing them to fight for him, because now that the crown is gone, they are mad at him. So maybe they never wanted that. It's 3 Dryad, I really hope not. We actually found an enemy almost as worse as a Dryad. It was like a soldier. It was a kung fu melee guy in the Iceland, and he was almost as frustrating to fight as a Dryad. I will do a save over here, so I'm trying to get back to There we go. Alright, let's see this. Apparently there is 2 guys, but we never fought the big one. Are they gonna fight? We have a warrior and a giant. It looks kinda broken. Wow! I need to not go close to this. Oh, he's stunned. Okay, after doing a big bash, he gets out of posture. Wait, he's losing posture after he moves. I think he's losing. Oh, what the fuck! I was nowhere near that. Jesus! So I mean, look at this green bar. I think if you go attack him at the right moment, you can just stun him immediately. You can have to let him play, and then now... There we go, now he's stunned. And then you repeat again, and he's gonna constantly be stunned now. Giant made me think about those big 3 guys. Hey! That was a rock. Oh shit. Okay, it's a pretty easy fight, surprisingly, but I have to wait for him to raise more stamina. Yeah, he's so big, but also so slow. It's a bit like Ornstein and Smoke, but they are both kinda handicapped. Shit. There we go. Now we kill this guy. Now how do we fight this? He's very slow, so I don't think I can lose. I think the difficulty of this is to kill him during that, because it's a little bit like in Lies of P, those giant enemies. There is like gigantic automaton robots in Lies of P, and they do nothing. But they have like insane swings, and if you do get hit, you die. So be careful. Let's be careful. Okay, back to... That's one. Oh Jesus! I thought he was done. I thought he was done. Mutagenics? Did I get his shield or something? I saw his shield fly. Holy moly, he has so much HP. Which makes sense, don't get me wrong, but... Ow! That reached me! Alright, I used some food though. He's immune to frost. Oh. No, he's immune to bleed, I think. Or to fire, no. He's immune to fire. There we go, I got it. The symbol was confusing. It's a flame for the fire. The difficulty of this is being in first person, dude. Because I'm in first person, I don't know what the fuck is happening, so I don't see shit. That's the only problem. If the game was like this, it would be the easiest thing in the world. You can literally just do what you want. Like you can never get fucked if you keep playing like that. Like it's very hard to get hit. If the whole game was like this, it would be so easy to play that, but you can just avoid everything, so I won't do it because it's a bit too easy, but... I think he's bleed immune as well, but I don't see the symbol. Oh my god, 6000 XP. A cobweb and a watch. What about this guy? Can you get his shield? Oh, you can get his shield, yes. There's two of them. I thought I saw it fly away. Oh, this looks like this one item. Okay, I saw him. I will stop my Heaven and Earth reference, but it looks similar to an item we can study in the game. Charged by killing someone. There's one thing that you're crafting, the white wing stuff that we can study. 9 stamina cost. It's a shield. Okay, I understand that. Yeah, the feathers thingy. There is also this gimmick, I think in Dark Souls 3 they have like the double shield you can smash, and it was pretty fun. But it's more of a gimmick, I feel like, to an actual playthrough of gameplay. Hello guys. A crimson crimson. What are those? Healing stone. Restore 100 health. Wow! If I can farm those guys, that's a very nice portion. What the fuck? Oh. No, I knew it! The wall blocked me. I didn't save after killing the little crimson. The wall blocked me, so I got stuck. What a joke. After parrying so much and doing so good. Fuck you. Disgusting. Oh no, I mistimed it. Ow. Crazy. There you go. Hey, what's up? Hello, hey Saniko, what's up? Hello. Welcome. It's been a while. It has been a while. I hope you're doing good. The flesh, yeah, they look like some kind of like a crystal thing. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Oh, it's so frustrating because I have to look down to slash them, but if I look down too much, I don't see the enemy anymore to parry them, so I lose. I lose because I'm looking at the enemies to slash them. Look, I cannot do two things at once. There we go. I think they're all dead. Yeah. Healing. Okay. My fucking stamina. Ow! Help! Okay, okay. Oh, he is called a flesh, but you're right. That's actually his name. Yeah, keep getting stuck over here, please, so I can heal myself. Hey. This should be it. This should be enough. Let's fight. Oh, dude! Dude, the phase 2 of this thing is actually very annoying. Oh, he's stuck. There's an invisible wall over there. You mad? You mad, bro? Not my fault. I did not code this room, so blame the developers. I'm not abusing the game. I'm just playing by the rules. Like always. Oh, there is no bonfire available here. I can't level up. You should be able to level up without oh, fuck off. Oh, no, it's okay. It's not the real. Those guys are fine. We fought those in the art quest. It's not that bad. They're a bit mean. It's not that bad. A coin? Yeah, so you get... At the very end of the game, the monster that drop money drop you 86 gold, and you need 7,000 to level up one weapon. Nice. That's motivating. Dude. Time to farm. You only need to kill 800 of those. It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. And I know there is other ways of getting money in the game, not stupid, but you know. You know. I did not block that. Oops. You have a giant again. Is he alone? Really? We have to re-kill one of those and this time he has no ads. They make you fight the more difficult. Is he stuck? No. I wish I could bleed him because he has a lot of HP. I can bleed him. It's working. 10, 15. Fuck! He sounds like I won't be able to find the It's a rat gameplay. I have no choice. I wish I could play a different way for this, but there is no choice. Every time he hit me, he gets into 1 HP, so I have to be very careful. I'm sorry to show some rat gameplay. Maybe at the ankle. Oh, what the? Yeah, that's just a real time. I thought you meant like cheesing by just dashing away every time you prepare an attack to dodge it automatically. Yes. If I was a rat, I would fight like this. Nibble at the ankles. Oh, it's a bridge. Okay. Let's go this way. What's a negative chatter? Yeah, I know this. It's funny because even if you say that in a serious way, I would have not seen this as a negative comment, but yes, I know you're. Oh, I know you're funny. A funny message guy, not a judgmental, judging person. Ow. He's not losing stamina anymore, so I think the giant was actually stunning him, because now he never loses his stamina. Also, I think I missed the right way to go. This is a fork, or like a double way, and I think you can go right, and... I would not be surprised if right is a dead end. No, left. This should be a dead end, right? Fucker. You keep missing me! Fuck, it's not a dead end at all, actually. Oh, it is! Thank God! No, it's not. Okay, we can go 2 different ways. We're gonna have to fight a super big warrior again. I'm trying to find the way not to go first. Secret. Ooh, secret, but if I fall, I cannot go back up. What is this again? It's just a fresh tree. No stamina. Yeah, the phase 2 is a little bit crazy, so I try to be careful. No way! Oh, I almost died. Once again. Ooh, that was a full chest. Every time an enemy gets to low HP, that's when I get hit. That's my cue to get hit. Dude, this place goes everywhere. Okay, so we come from here. There's a chest over here. We looted this guy. What was the weapon? Garbage, garbage, garbage. Restore HP. Blocking and parry increase your critical hit chance for 20 for 4 seconds. Critical hit decrease the block cost and parry cost by 50%. Wow! I like this a lot. 75 to 80. Yeah, but we can't reach that weapon. Wait, what? There is no way this weapon level 0 is stronger than my current blade. Did I misread the numbers? Are you joking? This thing is better than a plus 15 blade? Oh, it's a two-handed. Oh, it's a two-handed. Oh. Oh, it's a shame because when we had the bleed, the crit build, And I had my 15% blade. It was actually very fun to play with it, right? What if we do that? Okay, I don't want to respec again. Oh, it's too late though. I will actually be down to do that. Putting this blade to like super high. We go back to create build and we do a bunch of stuff. Is that the weapon effect? It's a bit of a shame because on the contrary, I feel like the weapon effects are pretty underwhelming because a lot of them are too specific. Whenever this one is super straightforward, but this one thing, for example, does nothing, disable your crit, but sometimes 10% chance of doing 500%. It's cool, but whenever you activate the thing and it activates, nothing really happens. There is no like special effect, no sound cue. It's very underwhelming to use this one. Then this thing, the odd attack does poison and even does bleed. But if you don't have a full set of status, you cannot stack enough that you can do the status, so it doesn't work by itself. Burn and chill. It's a bunch of cool effects, but it's often not worth it. This one thing, it consumes 2% of your max health per second, but you get a bunch of life steal. But the damage is not as strong to justify the cost. It's only 5460, and we obtained this weapon at the same time we had this one weapon. So look, this one thing does... No, it was not that one, sorry. This one thing does 50 to 55 with crit chance plus 15. This one thing does just 4 more damage and consume your HP and give you lifesteal. So there is really almost no point using that. So I do like the weapon effect as well, some of those, but we notice that it's often not worth it to use. There's only a few weapons so far were actually useful, and it feels like overall you can really never upgrade that much. I don't want to go here first, so I think we missed a secret. We missed a secret because I backtracked. If it was not the end of the game, I will go respec once again, and I will go back to bleed because I think it's cool. Or to crit. Fuck, I'm stuck here now. Shit! Oh, you died down. Okay. We have missed one room, and I jumped down in the secret, so now I'm stuck over here. Not a big deal, but I wish I did everything. I should have not jumped down. I'm trying to say. Oh. Okay, so those two guys can work together, but in a good way for me. The giant is... The giants don't... Oh fuck, never mind. Is he going to eat his friend then? Behind you. Oh, he does actually. No! I tried! So he had no posture, so that was the best timing to shut him down. But I got carried away. So we can let him attack his friend to put his posture to the... Ooh, this thing loads after the game loads. I thought I was gonna die. I need to make it to the giant. Oh, there we go. He's not getting stunned. Dude, you have no posture. This is why the stagger passives are also pretty bad, because most of the important monsters are impossible to stagger, so it feels like shit to spend 4 skill points for something that does not work against your enemy. That's why I don't like that. Nice. Dude, I wish I had my power right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know when to go in. Never mind, we can actually stun him. It has to be a parry. So once he has no stamina, if I parry him, that's when we get the It's close. Nice! Okay, perfect. Now we can kill the giant. I don't see his arm! Dude! The screen takes the whole room! Come here. Oh, go! Come on, dude. Okay, now I can most likely backtrack, hopefully, and we can do the thing I skipped by accident, because I was looking at the thingy. It's most likely a backward bridge that now I can go click on to go backwards. We come from there, so if I keep going here, hopefully we can reach the beginning of the cave. If not, I'm so close. Oh, there we go, it's over here. It's actually right there. It was this one guy. So it was a little shortcut then. This guy is very menacing, but if you just keep attacking him, he cannot just get stunned non-stop, so not a problem, at least now with my build. My super build. This thing is a gate, but it's offline right now. We already see one of those. This is the bones of a boar level 8. It was a very big one. Oh, there is more. This one looks different. This one looks different. This one looks different. It's gonna be D. Because I'm expecting something to happen. Something special, so. Oh, he has someone in front of him. No, it's the crown! He's bowing to the crown of the king. So that's it then, we got the ending. With that we can control them, right? Or Archer can control them. You okay then? It's not an NPC. Yeah, it's a boar. Aye, king. Time to get your shit. We're gonna be in the bloodbath location? Yes. So this should be all the fragments to resurrect him. So now we have the full Arthur, right?
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
Bite. Yes. Alright, so now we're gonna get more backstory. So what happened with the crown?
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom.
It's Caradog.
And now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them?
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Delrita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men? Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradog. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something, for a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Yeah, so he went too far this time, and this is why. So he thinks that the same thing will happen. Okay, so this one character on the left was the guy who's from the beginning. He's the guy who rescued us at the beginning, and he's trying to use us to kill Arthur forever, because he thinks that when he gets resurrected, he's gonna go crazy again, and he's gonna do a bunch of bad stuff. So at this one point, he just stopped, and he was like, fuck this, I hate you, Dad. And now he thinks that if we resurrect him, the same thing will happen, and he's gonna punish his own people. And even though they won the war, he did like a bunch of questionable stuff afterwards. I want to level up. So I still side with the king because I think it's more fun to be with him, but let's see at the end if we can do something. The helmet. When using the soul, your physical damage and spell increase by 50%! Okay, we need that one. Your action do not cost mana or stamina, and do not use up your normal quality ammunition. Really? That's also very good. Killing enemies restore a portion? No. So doing way more damage, or not costing stamina, I think damage is better, because we have this one thing. And this one thing makes it that whenever the power stops, we deal the damage again that we just dealt. So the more damage we can do, the better. This one is equally good, because I can just spam, but compared to spamming non-stop, I think it's better to do heavier strikes. And then, practicality? Okay. Oh! Who's this? Who are you? Is that supposed to be me?
Who I am is of no importance. But you, I felt the wordness stir with your presence.
I was planning to wait until our paths cross naturally, but my impatience got the better of me. Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you with us again.
Assuming she's talking to Arthur, but he's not here right now. Strike this. Okay, nice, very cool. So, how do you know the king is with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it.
Okay.
The soul you carry. I felt it grow stronger and take shape as you made your way across Avalon.
Good job.
How could I not recognize His Majesty when he's been so long awaited?
So Arthur is the reason why you're here, and you're seeking an audience?
I suppose I am, in a way. Although not as a supplicant. I come bearing knowledge that may be of use to His Majesty. It concerns his closest friends, with the great Merlin himself among them.
What about Merlin?
For years, his tomb has been lost to the world, as if hidden by Avalon itself. But, as the king's soul pieced itself together, the old paths started to reveal themselves, including the one leading to Merlin's final resting place. I went to see for myself, but the wordness there is twisted. Its pulse erratic. Not lifeblood, but pus, slowly seeping from an open wound. I have never felt it like that before. The great Merlin was meant to be resting in peace, yet
you know that.
I'm no longer sure he is resting at all.
She's kind of bullshitting because we don't know what happened to him. In the story, Merlin was working to stop the Red Plague, and then as he was doing a bunch of magic stuff, something appeared in front of him and he disappeared out of nowhere. So we never, at least Arthur does not know what happened to Merlin. So maybe she does, but we actually don't know. We don't know. So what does it have to do with me?
Merlin's tomb will not open for me, nor for anyone else, except His Majesty. Except you.
Oh.
If his soul is not at rest, if something has happened to it, I shudder to think what that could mean for Avalon. I'll admit, I have no idea what horrors might await you inside. I don't yet know your strengths and weaknesses, but whatever they are, I urge you to remain cautious.
Really? I see. This is surprising because we are already in a very, very dangerous place, and now she's telling me that something even more dangerous is happening. Unless she's supposed to spawn randomly during the playthrough, and we happen to find her now, like as a coincidence. But it feels odd that she would warn me about something difficult, as we just did something very, very difficult. I will see to it.
Thank you. I hope this won't be the last time we see each other. Arthur's knights await the return of their king. It would be cruel to deny them this chance.
It's a bit odd, yeah. I'm not too sure what triggers this one scene, but I think it was a coincidence. Because why the fuck would she be here? An unknown woman joined me by the campfire, spoke of the Merlin. Yeah, we can do that. I don't mind this. I think it's nice. It's a side quest, but not really. This one. So we got the crown. What does he have to say for himself?
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what?
Rubbish.
Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
Really? Is just giving up like that? You are right about the Dalriata. You were really unfair to them. I don't want to pile on me. Already understand that it was a bad thing to do, so I mean, I don't want to agree with something wrong that he did, but also I don't want to lie. I'm gonna still side with him just in case we can change his mind. I'll try to be like, you're right.
And what if my decision cost them the ability to grow? What if instead of helping them become better, I forced them to stay set in their ways? I may have been right about the diagnosis, but now I see that I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the giant children? I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something. About the Pendragon. So if I'm not wrong, with the crown, he was not controlling the giant. He just ordered his soldiers to capture the giant children. Because he had the sons of the giant, they were following his orders. So I just click on this to make sure, but I think that's what happened.
The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation.
Yeah.
So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee.
Yeah, so it was not the crown at all.
One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
It sounds funny to talk about kidnapping giant, because how the fuck do you kidnap a giant? But I guess, you know, it's possible. I didn't think Caradoc was going to care about something. Caradoc is a bitch.
Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
What about the Pendragon? We never heard about this before. Oh, you mean like the Knight of the Round?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline.
Oh, his family.
A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So the crown, what do we do about the giant? I mean, we cannot kill all of them, but I mean, I guess there is more.
Do what you want.
Hey!
There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore.
It's fine.
All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Oh. So he's just done with that now. He's like, I failed. And he's not even trying to save it anymore. That's super fucked up. So, I was expecting two choices. One, he gets mad so he wants to kill everyone, me included. Or two, he tries to help and we win.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit.
That's me.
Is it time for us to awaken?
I don't know. Yeah, now he's just like this. He's just like sad and he doesn't care. He's like, do what you want, bye. Yes, I order you to march on Camelot. You will lead the Daritata so we can attack Camelot. So they stop trying to get the menu and to stop being a bunch of weirdos. Bring order to the Fallen Sword. You must suppress the Daritata turns for war. Time for you to rest. You may sleep. I'll just make them rest. They had a rough time. They were siding with the enemy at first, and then they got their children kidnapped, so they had to kill their friends. I'll just tell them to relax. I think it's the best thing to do.
We have waited for this moment for ages.
Oh, don't get mad now.
We shall return to the home of our ancestors.
Yeah, very relaxed.
We are grateful for this decision.
No problem.
Your will shall be done.
Good. So those people now are going to be at peace as well, and we can just leave. Yeah, I was about to do that. I thought he was about to say, what? We waited all those centuries to do something, and now it's just like, I don't need you guys anymore, fuck off. But no, he meant that in a good way. That they were waiting to be put at rest. That's fine. That's okay. Everything is pretty good now. It means, besides Archer being full despair mode. So now what? Because okay, we have all the pieces, so we can do two things. One thing is to meet Caradoc, because Caradoc wants to kill Archer, because now he's whole, he wants to stop him. Or we can go to the Merlin tomb to see what happened to Merlin, because in our perspective, he was trying to save the world too, and then he just disappeared out of nowhere when something weird like kidnapped him. So I'll try to do the Merlin tomb first. But we might get ambushed by Caradoc now. Caradoc told me our last place missing will be oh, there we go. No, never mind. He's not going to ambush us. We have to willingly go to him. So let's not do it. Let's not do it. Let's try to see what happened in the Merlin tomb. Fuck. I don't know how to go here. I'm assuming all the way around there, but the blade is not a... Yeah, it's over here, so I think we can go under it, but there is no passage. Maybe here? I'll do this one. I think it makes more sense. It's over here. It's most likely there. This place was the worst part of the game so far. This one specific village over here, it was the whole like betrayal, back to back, like, oh, help me, but don't help me, but if you help me, I will help you, but oh wait, I changed my mind. But go talk with this one girl and then I will help you. Oh wait, I changed my mind again. Like, this was the worst part of the thing. It's a shame, but the act 3 so far is very underwhelming. It won't ruin the whole game, fortunately, but I don't like this compared to the rest. The main story is still super fun and cool, but the side activities are super annoying in this place. Not having a good time with that. He needs a moment. He's been through a lot in a short time. Yeah, no, I don't think it will end as in like, oh well, because the king gave up, now we decide if we spare him or we just end everything and we never allow him to get resurrected again. Fuck, it's broken! So something else will happen, but I don't really know what. So we cannot cross this, huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there is something else here though. A therapy question. One of my worst memories of Final Fantasy VII is when Cloud get depressed and like gets sad and is questioning his existence. That was so boring. So every time I see a character that is a little bit like sad and depressed, I'm like, oh please no, don't do that again, because it's a good way of strengthening someone to make him go through some very difficult stuff, and then boom, at some point, okay, fuck this, we are back, and then you keep going, right? So it's a good way of making like an interesting story or whatever, but every time it happens, it does elevator pass. It does make fuck. My god, dude! Sorry, I'm sorry for screaming, but this is so frustrating that we never have stamina in this fucking fight. Elevator pass. I hope it's gonna be a teleporter. It makes it a bit annoying to go through the whole because you know they're gonna recover. Having to go through the whole like depression thingy is a bit annoying. It's like whenever you watch a Marvel movie and the guy is like, oh, I'm never going to help you, goodbye. And you know they're going to change their mind in 2 scenes. So having to wait to figure out what will be the thing that will make them help the hero, I think it gets boring very fast. It gets boring very fast. In a good way, yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see in what way it's gonna happen, but for now it's just sad. For now it's big sad. If it's not, if we don't get anywhere with this, I'll just look it up. I'm assuming this is just, I'm going to appear at the bottom, so I can cross and I can go to the tomb. But if it's not here, I'll look it because I don't feel like exploring. I'm not in the mood to explore today. I'm in the mood to see what's happening. Level up. There it is! Okay, good. I'll just dash to this. Someday I feel like questing, someday I feel like fighting, looking around and doing stuff. Today I kinda want to move forward. We already killed many of those, especially if it's enemy we already killed many times. We killed them so much, we have... Oh, come on, dude! We killed those guys so many times. I'm going to show you guys how many I'm going to show you how many of those tongue we got for this one specific enemy. Shit, I missed. That's so let's see how many of those horn we have. Oh, only 3. Really? Never mind. I thought I would have way more than that, because we have slain those guys a lot of times. Oh, iron ore. No. It should be right here. There we go, TP. So we should discover what happened to Merlin. Hello guys. This is ore. Yeah, I don't really feel like fighting those guys again for like the 20th time. I'm gonna keep it TBH. I'm kinda overkilling those guys over and over. There's a lot of monster recycling in this as well. It's not that bad because the game is very long. The game is very lengthy, so I don't mind a little bit of microwaving monsters, but it is It is kind of turning into many recycle. Like once again, a bottomless over here. We're fighting the same people over and over in a different environment. So I'm a little bit over it. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, hey! I'm dying. It's just like in Halo, my favorite game. We're going to the Covenant ship. Le Mao. Le Mao. So this way. This one. Stop, I keep bugging my spell. Oh. Spell power, physical damage. Ooh, that's nice. I need the physical damage. Not spell power, no. Oh. That's a friend. It's not like Halo. Yeah, you're right. It was no. Actually, it is. It is exactly like Halo because in Halo Campaign Evolve, they removed the cutscene of the elevator, so it was exactly like Halo Campaign Evolved. But it is not like Halo Combat Evolved. You're right.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness.
Hello.
Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Hello, Craig. Hello, Craig. What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, schooled sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children.
Ooh.
You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Schooled. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
Who's your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
An eternal sleep sounds like death.
Schooled is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness.
But I'm the prophecy guy.
If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
Okay, so we go to Ingvi. I did not expect to have like, oh, because it's not here. Okay, I was about to say it's kind of weird that we have like this whole new tribe and everything. I think the Merlin tomb will be unrelated to this, so I'm going to skip that for now. Let's just go to his tomb. He has a menhir over here, so it's a good news. I want to see that. Wow, that's a big fort dweller. Or a big giant, I suppose? I don't remember. Giant's Barrow, it's locked. We need a specific key. Mother of Fucker. I don't... Ah! So we have to do those people's quest to go in. Unless they put the key over here. Did someone forget the key? No? Where is the key? The key... Where's the master key? Hmm? Shit, we have to do those guys' quest.
There must be a golden door.
Yeah, I won't skip what they're talking about yet. My patience is running low with side stuff. If you miss the context, we've done so many side stuff in this act, I'm done with it. So, I was stopped by Skuld, who told me to speak with Ingvi. Let's try that. My patience is in the negative for side stuff. I just want to see what happened to Merlin, but I'm down to give this... I'll give this a small try. Or a short try. Hello.
You are here. Walker in the Weirdness.
Yes. I'm looking for the Ingvi. It's her.
I am Ingvi.
No shit.
May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters.
Blah, blah, blah.
I am my tribe's...
The voice of the tribe calls you the... Oh, it is one of the girls. Oh no.
I've heard the voice. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep. And it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
fuck, so she's part of the mood thingy? Oh, please do not say that. Wait. Fuck off. How do I stop this? I don't want to... Fuck.
How do you think you can help it, but...
I will enter the dream and find out how to help the tribe. Okay, this is annoying because this is not related at all to Merlin. It is the previous quest that asked me to this is the Toid tribe. I don't care about those guys. So we need to do that. I'm gonna look up this one specific quest and hopefully we can open the gate without helping the people at the bottom. So the last enchantment. Blah blah blah. The Merlin's Tomb DLC? Are you joking? I hope it's gonna be one of the free one that we got. Oh no, if it's a downloadable content, let me check, because there's a bunch of free DLC in this game. The Sanctuary of Saras, Merlin's Tomb, hidden behind the thing, lost secret of the thingy. Okay, we have it, but it's a whole. Yeah. So the DLC starts over here. It's a whole like mini adventure with a bunch of stuff. I kinda care about what happened and I want to know, but if it's not part of the main story, it's like a bonus thing they did afterwards, I don't want to do that right now then. Let's do the regular stuff. I don't want to jump randomly into it. It's a bit like a DLC from Fallout or whatever. I think because it cuts the main story, it's a bit too much. It's often pretty lengthy as well. I don't want to like to stray away from the main story too much. Let's see what Karadok has to say instead. I don't want to speedrun the ending, but you guys know I'm not a big fan of the DLC stuff. The balancing is weird. You can do them kinda when you want. Like it never feels very satisfying to me to go into like something that I know was made after stuff was done. I have no clue where to go. Where the fuck is Karadok? The marker goes over here, but Kuanacht? What the fuck? The Charred Conclave? Where is that? I'll try it, but I don't understand what that is. The marker points to direction at once. Skill 3, what do we go for? We have one more level. What would be useful if I just take like 1 point into it? Oh, parry. Yeah, draining more stamina. Lifesteal? No, I never need lifesteal. Chance to stun is super cool, but I'm gonna do for this so I can maybe get them more into like stagger status. It's pretty annoying because like I said, stagger is not super reliable, but I don't think we have anything else I want. So we have to go this way. But the quest marker also points the other direction. If we go here, so I'm a little bit confused. Oh, it does not. It does not. Oh shit, it's right over there. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know where to go there, so that's perfect. Let's go meet him. Let's go meet him. Yeah. Even for the games I really like, I'm not a big fan of those kind of stuff. I love Lies of P, but I thought the DLC was pretty annoying to go to. I love Outer Wilds, and I don't want to DLC because I thought the base game was so good. I don't want to jump into something else. Like to me, it kind of ruins the vibe of the main game, which is not always the case, but just because I'm scared of it being the case, I would rather just avoid that. I'm okay with DLC whenever I finish something, I'm like, oh fuck, I kinda want to keep playing that game, it was fun. So I want to do DLC as like a content ad, but otherwise no. I knew it! He was camping in the wall. It's funny because those guys are called Weird Spawn, and they're actually so weird. Like the hitbox of those people are unexplainable. Every time I parry them, it's a 50-50 if I do it or not, and I click on the same button moment every time. The graphics are pretty. Yeah, I think so too. I like how this game looks and how it's. I think walking around in this is cool because the little location always feel like their own thing. Like the whole farm over here, then this like desert we are right now. It almost feels like WoW whenever you change territory, like the Barrens into the Mulgore, whatever. Every single location feels like its own thing, and it looks nice. I really don't have anything to. Even though I love to complain about everything, about every game I play, there's really not a lot of things I can say about it that is bad. Overall, the game is super good. It has a lot of problems with the balancing and with the damage and stuff, but it's a very good one. I'll talk about it more at the very end. During the credits, like always, I'll talk about my feeling and everything about the game, but it's a very positive experience. Overall. Bargain. Okay, what is that? Oh, I thought it was a monster or an NPC, but I guess not. It's hard for a DLC to compete with a story campaign. Yeah, I think so too. It's a little bit of a weird feel for me because you're. In those kind of games, in the Skyrims, the Fallout, the Borderlands, and all those kind of like open world game, you're kinda supposed to go do the DLC whenever you feel like it. You know that because you bought the thing, this one place is now open to you, and you kinda want to go in when you want. And because of that, I feel like it destroys a little bit the rhythm of the game because the vision of the game was planned with a specific rhythm or a specific chain of actions, and because now you're gonna do a bunch of alternate thingy, you cannot break the continuity of the thingy, right? Sometimes it can be not a big deal, but many times it ends up being pretty negative for me. It depends how intense is the game. For something like Fallout, because the story is not really like in your face, you're not constantly like faced with like the where is my son and blah blah blah. It's not a big deal that out of nowhere, while you randomly explore the world, you just want to do like a specific bunker that is unrelated, that you just do a side bunker, for example. So it's not a big deal, but also because every single DLC has its own story, its own world, almost in New Vegas, like you go to different planets almost. It feels like you cannot just ruining the main plot. You're putting the main plot in the back a bit too much, and I don't like it. So we have to go over here. Or maybe not. I'm just not a DLC person, it's not objective, as I'm saying. It really works with me. Regardless of them being good or bad, I rarely like them. Okay. I do like DLC a lot whenever it's bonus content. Bonus. I don't want to say content that doesn't really matter. Like not. I like DLCs as not narrated content, like for example getting a bunch of appearances or getting some extra weapons if they're not broken, like something that doesn't make you go into a complete different story that you can just use during the main game. I think those are nice. How the fuck do I go here? Do I have to actually jump this? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think I'm breaking the game right now. I'm trying to think about one game I really like the DLC of so I can give an example, but nothing really comes to mind. Ow! Ow! Oh, we have to go here actually. We have 3 symbols: the sword, the shield, and the crown. We have everything. The 2B DLC? I forgot what kind of... Does Nier also... does Nier even as a DLC? If you mean like you can get... Yeah, DLC that can add extra characters or that add extra skins or extra stuff to continue your playthrough but with a different like little fun twist, I think those are the best. And I think they are very nice. It's almost like you're having a mod. So I like this. I like those a lot. There we go. Alright, so let's see this. We're gonna find Caradoc. He's gonna be very mad. Risk of Rain 2 DLC are good. Yeah, in something like Risk of Rain, I don't mind it either, because it's more so of it's not a very narrated... If there is an intense story, I don't like DLCs. If it's a roguelike that you just loop and you do a bunch of stuff, having more options to loop to and having more opportunities and directions is always nice, yes. Sometimes it can bite you in the back. If you get the DLCs too early into Darkest Dungeon, you're fucked. You're gonna lose, don't do it. The Crimson Council will just destroy your playthrough, so you can add too much. The DLC that was planned to activate during the playthrough, I think are shitty because you need to estimate yourself when you feel like you want to activate them. So those are bad, but most of the roguelike DLCs are nice because the story is never what matters the most. So you don't feel like you're playing 2 different games at once, and one doesn't go above the other in a weird way. What's up, dude?
So you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it, the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I wonder what then. So. If I'm not... Okay, we collected every single pieces of the king. It did nothing because now Archer is sad, but this one guy still wants to destroy the king forever. And I think my character is gonna split between the two, and we're gonna maybe be able to choose what we want to do. What are you talking about? Ready for what? Waiting for me? What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave. A graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
I can just leave after that. Okay, enough talk, let's do this. No, what do I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here.
Collaboration?
He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
Yeah, so we still don't know why his employer told him to go save me, and we know that we are kinda special, but not in what way. Why do you wait for me? Well, obviously he wants to do the Archer stuff.
To greet you.
Oh.
I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn.
I feel like he's not mentioning at all anymore that he wants to kill Archer because he's like now he's being a chill guy, but he's supposed to be mad because I'm collecting the pieces. I want to know more about the Chariot Conclave. The druid was scapegoat, early and painful truth. The druid punished for them to help them. The graveyard, what are we doing? Okay, I'll read all of this. So the druids were scapegoats. What did they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly and painful truth, what do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
Yeah, so they were onto something to try to do something about the weirdness / the red plague, but the people just were like, oh, those guys are fucking weird, and then most of the druids got exiled / killed, and the few that remained have to hide, if I got it right. The druids were punished for trying to help.
The Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
Banal? Why do you say that like this? I saw the graveyard above. Where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
Okay, well, I'll go in then.
Just remember, this is the point of no return.
That's okay.
Once you step through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that.
Yeah.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
I thought the point of no return would be the big castle thingy we just killed, but this is actually the big ending then. The big ending, I suppose, I think. Let's see, who's inside? Not sure what to expect here because that's the person who started this whole thing, and I don't know who. Okay, it's just a guy. I was trying to say that maybe it's gonna be like some entity or some weird stuff, but if it's just a person. Merlin? No.
At last we meet.
No.
I've heard much about you, your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truths buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Thumbnail. Easy thumbnail. Who are you exactly? What is this place? What do you want? So this is the guy who left us like an hologram in the house. But we don't really know much about him. So who are you?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners.
No problem.
I am Orin.
I know.
The last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
It does look nice. What do you want from me? Yeah, you're gonna want me to use Archer to some extent, but I don't know really what the fuck is the point.
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
Me too! So he wants to kill him properly and you want to... Yeah, so this guy is kind of on my side then. As a me.
Ridiculous, I know.
No!
But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
But who am I? Me? Yeah, how? Who is the main character?
Yes, please let me explain.
Okay, I'm listening.
By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul? Why was it flawed? Didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then? I mean, they did. Why did it not work?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part.
Oh.
Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Oh, that makes more sense because yeah, he was trying to save. He was doing a bunch of saves of the king, but he did not put the heart because being a human is a weakness. That's why if we resurrect him, he will have no heart and he's gonna just do a bunch of fucked up shit. So why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure, if bound to his relics.
Didn't anyone try to resurrect? Yeah, this one part I wonder who did the ritual, because we know some people did the ritual, but who are the people who teleported me into the blood room?
I tried.
Ah.
And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself and came back.
Yeah, but many people could. There was many other people in the jail, and they had like even more advanced sickness than me. So why specifically us? You're saying all that, everything I went through as part of your plan. I'm just another experiment too, like the one on the island. So unless we did not get like specifically chosen, yes, this is my opinion that any of the other prisoners could have made the trick, then not only us.
No. The asylum treated you as a subject. I see you as a savior. Your suffering gave us a chance. And for that, I am both grateful and deeply sorry.
The voice is fucked up again.
I can see you're still doubting me.
Did you guys also hear it? I don't think it's my speakers this time. I swear sometimes the voice gets like high and low. No. Really? It felt like it was a lower volume for this one specific line. Maybe I'm just going crazy. What do you want to achieve? What's your end game? No, it did. Yeah, see, I'm right. Yeah, I did hear that. It sounds louder for this one. Elig! You never... Well, we are 2 persons saying that it's the case, so I think you wasn't paying attention. Or you did not notice the volume change? What do you want to achieve? So to resurrect the king?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
What if the resurrection fails again? Why? Well, why to rebuild Avalon, but what if it fails again?
It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole.
Alright then, okay.
A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
He's gonna use me. Yeah, so he's gonna sacrifice me and give him my humanity, so he does have a heart. So we have to die. Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Even if he's old, what if the people don't follow him? I mean, they will. Everyone says is the best, but only the Dalriata hate him because he betrayed them, and we almost killed all the Dalriata, so who cares? What if you're wrong? What if unity isn't enough? Okay, I will ask this just to see what he has to say about that. If the people refuse to believe him, which I don't think is the king because everyone loves him.
They will follow him.
Yes.
That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call.
Okay, I agree.
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
I don't really like how you're locking yourself, Jesus. Like it was, I could have not clicked on every single dialogue. There was 2 white options, and I picked one, and the other disappeared. So it's a bit underwhelming because I feel like I'm missing some information. They don't really allow you to exhaust the dialogue. You have to pick what you want to know, which is a bit weird. Okay, so now we have to go deeper to do a bunch of stuff. Not sure what, but you know, some stuff. Follow the path and choose what must be. Ooh. Okay, so just as a side note, Caradog does not want us to do that. He wants to stop everything and to kill Arthur, but side note number 2, Caradog is immortal, so we are gonna be having a little bit of an issue over here. Hello.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him once and for all. I heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Not really. Yeah, not really. It would make sense if the whole argument of he has no heart, so he's gonna do a bunch of rough stuff because he doesn't know that, like he doesn't know kindness or whatever. That's a good argument, but I don't think he's talking about that. Because they made you immortal in the process, because you hate what you've become, you feel betrayed, a vendetta. He feels betrayed, that's for sure. But is that the main reason why you want him dead? I'm gonna go for this because it makes more sense.
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human.
But it's not his fault.
But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild.
Yeah, but it's...
I won't be here to see it.
That's the problem. So this guy is just a fucking asshole, so... For the people to stop believing that Arthur is such an amazing person and just... Because people thought it was such a big deal, people were like, oh, it's okay, we have the king, we can just do what we want. And then people just put too much trust into someone who was just like a human, but that's not really something he could have changed. Even if you destroy Arthur, the round table can just crown someone new. That's not true. You think the people can stand on their own against the weirdness and the monsters. They're kinda doing it, but it's not going very well. You want people to face adversity with guidance and leadership? Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen? Not really, because they can also become stronger because of that. What if your ways lead to the people's fall and demise? All of those is gonna be like, well, this is for the greater good. So I don't think that's true at all. People standing on their own, he's gonna say that he doesn't care about that.
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern.
What a fucking...
If the weirdness takes them, so be it.
Yeah, no shit.
At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
So he's just a bitch then. He's just mad that the king betrayed him. He doesn't care about anything but just... Yeah, so this guy is just a fucking ass, so you're not supposed to root for him. I thought there was gonna be more of a... It was gonna be more of a 50-50, like, oof, this one guy has a bunch of good arguments. If we resurrect the king, he's gonna be mad and kill people, but if we don't, then Avalon is cursed because of the plague. But in reality, he doesn't give a fuck about anything but killing him because he's just mad. So it's... You're really nudged into attacking him more than thinking like it's a 50-50. It's more of a 80-20. Even if you destroy Archer, the round table can... No, that's not true. Okay, let's go for... yeah, waiting... Having no leader is a chaos waiting to happen, but he's gonna say once again, I don't care.
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
But we cannot kill him because he's invincible. He's immortal, so it's bullshit. We cannot do anything. Yeah, he's a jaded prick. Okay, so... What if your way leads to the people fall and demise?
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall.
Oh, that's not very good. This is not very optimistic. This is untrue. I don't think you can just crown a new person.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight.
Yeah.
And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him.
Orin made the case that people need Arthur, that they can face the weirdness alone. Owen believed the resurrection will be different. He says the only way. Yeah, this is a good line. You want to throw away Avalon Hope just like that? Yeah, he's gonna say yes, I don't care. So we can do this one. He will also say no matter how he resurrects, I want to kill him because I'm mad. But that's the best way of convincing him.
Orin's a druid. That's what they do. They believe. They believe in myths, in symbols, and some of them believe in saving Avalon.
Well, it's working. We literally met someone who cured people from the Red Plague, so it's not like astrology. It actually exists. You don't believe that Avalon can be saved? You don't believe it's worth saving?
I don't believe it's my decision to make. Not Orin's, not Arthur's, not mine.
We can help.
I've watched this cycle turn too many times. I have no stake in what comes after, only in making sure this nightmare finally ends. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due.
Yeah, I
sooner
mean...
or later. Always.
He has
This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined. But now, here we are. You've done what no one else could. What even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together. Almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago.
But I don't want to help.
So, thank you for bringing us to this moment.
No problem.
You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
So, I don't know what the... Okay, two things. First thing, he has a point. His only point is that... or the thing I agree with is that you should not resurrect the dead. The fact that we're gonna bring him back from the death is fucked up, and it's not really a good way of continuing or building something to use like dark rituals. So that's true. Using like a corpse to start a positive, peaceful era is fucked up. But he just wants me to resurrect him to kill him. So he's very biased. I still don't want to help him. Okay, just in case he was about to stab my back, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know what we're gonna find in the thingy here. We got the 4 pieces of his soul. I don't know which one is the 5th piece. Bad ending? There is no bad ending. I think it's one of those games again. Whatever, no matter what you choose, it's a decision that you make. It does not make it good or bad because there is no right answer. Not sure where we are. The Lady of the Lake, like in the legend. The King Arthur. Oh, a fish again. What's this? It's Hob. Why does he looks so familiar? Have we met this guy before?
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me.
Fuck, who's this again?
Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
I did not expect that. Why did you want to die? Shit! I don't remember where we met this guy. I don't want to Google it because I'm gonna spoil maybe something important, but I don't remember where we met him. I wish they would do a little bit of a recap. I don't remember. It's been 100 hours and... why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together.
Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name.
I'm super confused.
I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What about Orin is trying to bring you back all this time? Wait. And Caradoc, he won't wait for you forever. Is that supposed to be Arthur then? But why is he called Hob? What is it in death that you want? Okay, it's supposed... I'm confused and I don't want to look up anything. It's supposed to be us talking with Arthur right now. So let's just go with this for now. Owen trying to bring you back. Caradoc want to kill you. Do you want to die? Yes, we just gave up. He just gave up, but we can rebuild the world.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
No. Was Arthur not his real name then? He was like using like a cinema name. What about Caradoc? He wants to kill you.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in.
Well, yeah.
Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place.
That's why he has to come back so people can follow him again. What is it in death that you want, fucker?
I want release.
Oh.
I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again. Let me die. Not as Arthur. Not as the king. Just as a simple, normal human being.
Oh my god! Yes, this is getting very real right now, so you're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, you can't be whole. Don't you care what happened next with your kingdom? You've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that doesn't involve your death. Yeah, but that's the thing too, because this one is the correct one, or like I'm thinking about that one the most. Even if it's like fuck you, you can just become me and do what you want. We need his humanity to be him. So it's gonna be like I don't give a fuck about this, and this one is gonna be like I don't really want to do anything else. I don't care. We can talk about this, so we can be like, even if I say okay, then it won't be the same and it won't be like the whole experience.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent.
Oh.
Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
I mean, yeah, we can just replace him, but that's still not the same thing. Do you care what happened with the kingdom or not?
I don't care.
Okay.
Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished? My plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
You've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that does not involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there?
I don't know.
Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you. Because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice. Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you...
I won't force it. Or, you know, I'm not crying. I won't like force or whatever to the thingy, but yeah, it depends what the options are. Okay, let's see what he has something to say. Hold on.
Let me go.
Yeah, I know that. Okay. I won't force something he doesn't want, but I don't think we have a choice. If we can replace the humanity, then why not? But I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure what is called Hub, though. I'm still confused about the whole name. Felky ... What are you? Are you a character from a visual novel all of a sudden? What is this amount of dots? Hello. Let me do another real save because I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're gonna have a bunch of different stuff to choose. So Orin is over here. This guy is over there.
Okay.
And this guy is over here. Okay. So, what's up with you?
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
My biggest problem is that he's not wrong. If we want to actually save the world, because the world right now is shit, it's completely destroyed, there is a double curse, there is weirdness and black plague, like, the world is unbearable right now. So we need to do something about it, and that's my problem, is that we need to do that. Like, I understand the whole, like, I want to rest and everything, but the world is just dying, so... Yeah, we can try to use something else.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
I know.
Okay. Let me go. Let me finally rest.
I have to. Okay, I was just joking. Yeah, okay, that's good. You can do that. I was wondering if you could just slice them and something will happen, but no. It was we go back. It was not a canon decision to slash them. I was just testing. I know. I'm breaking people's immersion, but I need to. Okay. I don't want to. I'm gonna stop.
Pleasure to see you.
I'm gonna stop crying if I don't do a bunch of clown shit. So we got the grail. We can touch it. So let's touch it.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
Yeah, it was just a dream. It was just a funny dream of me slashing. Now we are back into the real world, so let's refocus. What if I choose Orin? What if I choose Caradoc? What if I take the King's Soul for myself? This is the most... Oh, someone else. Ooh, that's a choice I wasn't thinking about. Who the fuck are we gonna put there, though? It is a Tainted Grail. Yeah, this is the... Wow, title drop. Let's do everything. What if I choose Orin? So, forcing the king to come back even though he doesn't want to, and at least the world now has something to look forward to, and we can rebuild.
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
Okay, so we die in the process, which is not a big deal. It's worth it just to save everything, to just be like just a vessel and just disappear. So that's not a big deal, but that's not what the king wants. What if you give the king's soul to a bear? I mean, technically we don't know what that means, so let's see that. I feel you have a little bit of a fixation with bears in this game, but it's gonna be just fine. So what about Caradoc? So resurrecting the king against his will and have Caradoc kill him.
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
What follows will not remember you? I don't really get that. What if I take the king for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
Yeah, so we get the burden of everything from this one point if we decide to become that, and it's very difficult. What if I give the king's soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
Oh, so yeah, so we just lose control then, I guess. But who is somebody else? I'm thinking about giving the soul to somebody else, yeah, so I want to see what the options are. We haven't met a single character who is worthy of being that, and what if we force the soul of the king into Caradoc, for example, so he's even more mad? What about that one?
Who do you have in mind?
Good question. Oh wow, you can actually choose one of the characters we met. Really? No way, dude. Felgath is a moron, Leonti, I hate her. Airfield is a weirdo. Maggot is literally brain damage and he has a double personality, and even is a pussy. So maybe if we discovered there is most likely a way. Maybe the real good ending is to find someone who is just like just and fair, and we give him everything so he can do what he wants. But we have not discovered any guy who would fit that description, so no. There's most likely a secret ending with someone special that is very resonating with the thingy, but we haven't done that. So Orin, the king is pissed off. Caradoc, the king is dead. If it's me, the king is happy, but then I have to suffer for everything else. And this one we haven't got a single person. I'll go with myself, so we can follow what the king wanted. But this is technically the good ending, but now we're gonna have a lot of work.
Then the idea shall be claimed, its shape worn, its burden made yours. But first, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then take it, my friend.
Deposing.
But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
He's bugged. You can tell something is fucked up. Execute. Okay, so he wants to die. So this is not a fucked up thing to do. Like, this is actually, we did everything so he gets what he wants because we like his character. So we have to kill him. Goodbye. Plus 1 XP.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Shut up, bitch! Alright, time to kill the immortal guy. I don't know how, but we can think about something. Pussy! Stamina? The fucking fireball again, bro! The last boss of the game has a fucking fireball spam like level 1 shitty template move. Bitch! What a pussy! Now what? Really? But he's immortal. That was the whole gimmick, that we could not kill him. So, not anymore. Because he was pissed off because he was living forever without a purpose and he's seen like 600 million years. But we can kill him apparently? That's a bit confusing. Okay, I will accept this for now, but I want to do some googling after that then. I don't know why we are able to kill him all of a sudden. Complete the ritual. I thought this would be a multiple...
You think any other human could wield this power?
Uh-oh.
I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim.
Really?
I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
Oopsie. I'm sorry, but we had to. Ah, fuck! Oh, he has a summon! Are you joking, dude? I can use his. That's bullshit. I can use the king power even though he's mad as fuck. Hold on. Ah, the fucking summons, dude. You're such a bitch. Yeah, I know I'm low HP, but I'm waiting to trigger my thing. It's a fucking minion spam fight. You're joking. You don't get. Okay, I'll explain this. I will explain why it's like this. Okay. It's a bit confusing, so I'll explain. This place. Fuck! No! Fuck! never mind. It's fine. The human author didn't care? Yeah, so that's the thing, yes. So, if it's confusing, it's because this whole part, so, Merlin took pieces of the soul of the king, and every single piece of soul can have its own mind. And we have like his strength, his wisdom, his determination, and all this, and all those pieces are together, but only one piece was his human form, like his heart. And his human side is done with everything, and he wanted to die. So by killing the human, the remaining piece of the soul, the strength, everything, were like, what the fuck, no. After all this, fuck the human soul thingy, we still are a legend, so I won't let just a random take control of us. So we fight everything that the king was beside his humanity. And that was the danger that Caradoc wanted to stop. So yes. Yeah, the whole minion thingy, I'm a bit disappointed, dude. It would have been so cool if it was a 1v1, like a knight 1v1, and we just do like an intent. Oh fuck! I just wasted my ultimate. If it was like a cool 1v1, like 4 honor style with a bunch of different timing and stuff, I'm a little bit sad it's a minion fight. That's a bit disappointing, but it's okay. Let's see. It won't be too difficult, I think.
You carried a...
We have to redo Caradoc as well. Myself.
You...
Oh.
You... Then, but...
If this is
the
what...
team pausing every time. Sorry, bro. We cannot save. Right now, saving temporarily disabled. Or if we have to redo everything after everything, I'll just spam potion then. Okay, fuck it. I'll just kill the king. Yeah, we cannot save at all. I'll just spam potion so we don't lose anymore. I wanted to actually like interact.
You think any?
Shut the fuck up, bro. We already seen that. Yeah, it's impossible to save. Okay, fuck it. I'm out of everything. Ow! I have to pause every time. He can combo me like this. Are you joking, dude? If it becomes oh, please don't. Don't become just a minion spam and you can stun lock me. Oh, we have to redo everything every time. Oh, what the fuck?
I did.
Just to not ruin the story, I'm gonna need to just cheat on this fight and become god mode. I think I will. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Oh fuck, I misclicked! What the? I actually misclicked on the wrong one!
No.
I gave the soul to Caradoc, to Orin. Okay, I don't really care about fighting a boss that has just a bunch of minion spam. Just for the story's sake, I'm gonna go easy mode. And let's just finish this because the story is way more interesting and better than the combat in this or the whatever. I'm gonna go story focused to focus on the story. It's not too difficult of a fight, fucking obviously, but it's gonna take me a few attempts and it will just ruin the vibe.
You have now
Yes, it's a bit like emotional and a bit cool and everything. So if I spend 30 attempts and then we get the conclusion, that kind of sucks. Let's see how difficult the game is in easy. Ow! My HP is not moving. My HP is not moving. Alright, enough. Enough. There we go, boom. Now we can kill the king. Oh. Yes, we decide to go against the remaining of his soul. And what will happen? Fuck you! I also hate you! What if I do this? Just in case there is something else. There we go. It's not cheating, okay?
You took Arthur's power for yourself.
I did.
Whatever drove you, need, ambition, or will alone, the strength of a king was now yours to command. Maybe you weren't ready. Maybe nobody ever is. But you decided to try. It's a heavy thing, trying to do right where others have failed. Still, you stepped forward, carrying the soul and every choice that brought you here. You ruled not as Arthur reborn, but as yourself, flawed, resolute, untested. Avalon changed beneath your hand, and history will decide what that truly meant. Because of you, the men here remained and the Kuanacht endured, not just as a place, but as a legacy of quiet defiance and hope. Lord Yvain was remembered as a hero who gathered the wise and set out in search of the Grail, while Kuanacht stood as a peaceful haven amid the weirdness.
Hey, nice.
You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Firgas remained captain of the Horns of the South.
I don't like this.
Under his leadership, the Horns honored their old traditions and returned under Camelot's banner, securing order along the southern frontier. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown.
Don't really care.
Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Magat left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in time, the people spoke proudly of the last druid, claiming him as one of their own.
But he went with Yvain for the quest of the Grail.
Left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing. With Helmi as the new matron, the Volker returned to their former glory with renewed ferocity, their berserkers filled with an aggression that stirred quiet fear among the other tribes.
Those people were pussies then.
Among the united tribes of the Dal Rita, the Volker were treated with equal parts awe and mistrust, seeming to teeter closer and closer to madness. Following Galerna's path, the Sven clung to the old ways, their faith sustained by the Stagfather's living presence within the unrealm of the hunt. They turned inward, shunning outsiders, and deepened their devotion to the blood-stained rites of their ancestors. You accepted the mycelium's offer and let the spores consume Sagramor's body.
Oh, this guy.
Now the kingdom lies under fungal control.
That's fine.
Its people connected, obedient, and slowly fading into the roots that feed the spores.
That was the right thing to do, though.
Killian served as quartermaster of the Horns of the
Who cares
South
about this guy?
until one night his thirst for blood drove him to murder a fellow keeper.
I knew
He was
it!
caught in the act and brought to a swift
He was a
end.
fucked up guy. Hey! He was the guy who loved to listen to how I was murdering people. Fucking shit. No surprises, just like attacking people. Okay, so I think for this one ending over here, so the more side quests and the more alt stuff we did, and the more context we're gonna get on that one. So it was not too bad. The few people we cared about, we did the correct decision, and the few people we did not care about, they end up just leaving the town and don't care. Like the maggot, the lady, the half-life lady. It was fine. I'm okay with this ending. Very, very satisfied with it. And I don't mind that maybe we missed a bunch of alt stuff. The only thing that maybe we have missed that was gonna be that could have been pretty how do you call that? There is maybe like an actual super ending if you choose to give the Arthur to someone who deserves it. But I don't know who that will be. And I'm down to look it up, but not immediately. Hold on. We can do that in 2 seconds. But yeah, very, very happy about everything. That was a super, super fun game. I think the music was amazing at the beginning. The first 3 streams, I loved the music, the fighting, and it was super intense. Then the story completely picked up after we escaped the prison. Everything was super, super intense, and it was very interesting to try to speculate on what was gonna happen with the thingy. I really like that they did the whole like I have someone inside of me. They did the thingy of having the double main character, but the secondary main character does not spend the whole game narrating the event. Arthur never speaks to you if you don't speak to him. So I think it's not as frustrating as a Johnny Silverhand, for example, and stuff like this, because you don't feel like you're constantly having the game explaining to you a bunch of stuff and giving you too much information that you want to hear. So it was the right way of doing the whole double protagonist, and I really liked it. There is just one time it's a bit immersion breaking. It's whenever he decides to speak to you to prevent you from going into the end game too early. That's a bit weird, and it was a bit of a negative impact because I'll not focus too much on this because it was just like a game. It's a little bit of a meta conversation, but it makes no sense that he speaks to you at this one specific point when he's silent for everything else. So I'll just push that aside. We can ignore this one little thingy, but everything else super cool. I mean, story-wise, right? Like game-wise. This game has many problems with balancing and with enemies' HP. It makes no sense. But beside all the unbalances, it was super nice. It never felt... I don't like those open world games usually because if you don't explore, if you don't spend hours to go inside of every cave and every single mini dungeon and everything, you feel like you're missing out. It's like, well, I'm focusing the main story, but I'm missing the super weapon because I haven't gone into the cave. I forgot to talk with this one NPC, so we don't get We don't get the mega armor. Like, you constantly feel like you're missing out by not exploring. And in this one, we barely explored, and we still had so much alt stuff. We had a million different armors to choose from, a lot of different weapons. Every single boss almost drops his own weapons and his own gear, so you can also try to get a gameplay that you've just fought and you just killed. It was very, very well done. In a way of someone like me who doesn't really like to explore, it was satisfying. I don't like Elden Ring that much, because if you don't do any side content, you have one weapon, and you kinda feel like you're missing the whole game. I did not feel like I was missing anything in this, despite doing barely any exploration, so very, very nice. The Act 3 is a disaster though. Having to do the side quest of 4 different tribes that you don't give a fuck about was super rough, and I'm glad we cancelled that, and it almost ruined everything, but because it's a skippable content, it's good, because you can just not go for it. So yeah, that was the only part of the story I did not like, was the tribe. The Dalriata people was super boring, and I hated that shit. You never have made it past the start of the second zone because of the game balance? No, I agree. I was worried about continuing. I think my 4th stream or my 5th stream, when we went into the Act 2 and the enemies just destroy me and it takes me 20 swings to kill one little guy, I thought I was gonna have to give up. I even said it. I said that I don't know what to do and I'm done, and I didn't know. I thought I was gonna have to stop, or at least put a mod that moves around the sliders so we can actually continue, because there is a big balance problem. The game is very, very, I don't want to say easy or hard, but the game makes sense with what it has. The amount of slashes you have to do, the amount of damage you have to do compared to damage you take is consistent for the first act before you attack the savage, the Dalriata people. As soon as you go here, enemies have too much HP, and in veteran they one-shot you even if you have the heavy armor. And then, after you kill those guys, if you struggle a lot and you manage to kill them, you go to Act 2, and the Act 2 is even harder than this one side. So we did have to stop the progress to fall back into Act 2 and to do every single side quest, which was pretty annoying. It took 5 hours, but it was necessary, and after having the character a little bit built around damage, that's when we could continue, and the game then from this one point felt good and good and good. There is still some very, very big problems with enemies' tankiness, that sometimes you're gonna go for a quest, a main quest, and you have like a guard in front of the gate you're supposed to go in. You struggle to kill him, it's very difficult. You go inside, and the boss of your quest is 10 times weaker than the guy guarding the gate. So it doesn't feel very fun to do something like this. It was bad, but it doesn't ruin the game. So if I just decide to remove all the balances problem, this was a very, very, very fun experience and very fun game. And yeah, the story was super, super nice. It ends a little bit abruptly. I wish it was a little bit more lengthy whenever you finally understand what's happening and you're not immediately thrown. When you understand what's happening and what are the different decisions, you can't really think ahead because you discover your options and what they mean 5 minutes before you have to take the decision. So it was a bit difficult to not have any time to think and to speculate and to think about stuff. So if it was a little bit more of a longer process to have the option presented, it would have been better, but it was not. It felt a bit rushed, but not too rushed. So I think it was fine. What is this? You can now return to the vault as before ending and blah blah blah. Greater challenge than G+. Nice. Okay, well I will just do exit. Here we go, very nice. So yeah, don't really care about the DLC, not in a bad way, but I'm completely okay with this ending, so I don't want to jump. I don't want to go back and, oh, what happened to Merlin? Like, it's something maybe I will do my own off stream or whatever, but it feels a bit shit to complete a story, to get the ending, then go back in time and learn what happened to the guy. And I also did not feel like doing it before because I didn't want to cut the story to do something else. That's why DLCs really work with me, and we can just skip that, it's fine. But yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. I was very scared about this because I keep telling you guys, whenever we played, like, I don't want to call this a Skyrim-like, but whenever we play something like this, I'm always scared of at some point losing interest, and then I kind of have to stop because I don't care anymore, and it didn't happen at all for this one game, so very, very happy. Let's put a chill music. Here we go. Okay, so what do we have? Let me just remove it from the list before I forget. Game suggestion. It was super nice. It was super nice. I'm glad that we played this. I forgot who... I know Dark voted for this game, but I don't think he suggested this game. I think it's something I put myself, but I don't remember. Did someone suggest this? Ah! My email! I don't think anyone suggested that. No. But Dark did vote for it, so I don't know if Dark is over here, but thank you for voting for this because it was a super fun one. So, Tainted Grail, done. -1. 125 remaining. Alright. And then we go over here. Rate it. It's a bit difficult for me to rate it. That's why I spend a lot of time at the end during the credit to talk about everything because it's too difficult for me to average everything. I think ratings are dog shit if you give a singular number to a game. I think it's not easy to do without having all the info in front of you because it depends what you're rating, right? I need to, if you want me to give you my opinion about this, I have to make the average of I hated the balancing, I hated some of the combat and the enemy's positioning, but I loved the story and I loved the music and a lot of stuff. So now I'm going to tell you it was a 5 out of 10, even though I loved the game, just because I need to lower the notes because the balancing was all over the place. So I really don't like rating stuff, and I think it's always misleading to rate something, so I don't really do that. But I spend some time to extensively describe what worked for me and what did not. So it was overall very, very good, and I really liked it a lot, but giving a number is always odd for me. Like the first thing, like even if I say like, oh, I loved it, so it's an 8, but at some point I was also so mad because the fucking enemy positioning was trash and the combat was annoying and 1 versus 7 is not fun. Like it's difficult to rate. What is that? Twitch being iffy tonight for anybody else. I have no drop frame at all, so it's not my connection. So yeah, it can be Twitch or yourself. I don't know. Okay, well guys, I think this will be also hello Valtteri. I missed a bunch of people. I missed Resetter and I missed Valtteri, but it was the ending of the whole playthrough, so welcome. And yeah, it was a little bit intense, but yeah, very happy to play that. I don't think I will play something like this. Okay. Oh yeah, we go to next game. So hold on. Enough. Tainted Grail. We go to next game, and now we play. No. I'm down to play more games like this in the future, but I need a big break. How many streams did it take? Let me look. I like to see how much and how many hours as well. So this took 52 hours, and it was, where is it? Oh, I don't count my, wait, what's the, oh shit! I forgot to rename my previous stream, so it's called Surprise Heaven and Earth stream. Sorry, I need to edit something. It did not save. Wait, 13, 14, yeah, 15. The number is correct, but I didn't. Yeah, it took 12 streams. So not only for my own sake, and for you guys, sake as well. I don't like to play the same genre like this too much back to back, so I want to play more games like that. And sometimes they're not going to work because that's just how it is. But we can take a big break of this. Wait, we're good. You know, we're good. There we go. It's just like whenever we finish a Souls-like, I don't feel like playing a different one. Like if I play Neo 3 tomorrow and we finish it, I don't want to go into the last Berserker right after. So you can keep suggesting games like this, I'll look at all of them, but we need to leave a lot of space between them because otherwise I lose patience, it's more difficult to read the dialogue and to pay attention, and I end up ruining the game for myself because it's too much at once. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So tomorrow we play something completely different. I hope you guys enjoyed the game as much as I did because it was super fun. And yeah, I think unless anyone has something to say before I go, I think it's time for me to go offline and to resume my mining. But yeah, this is it. You want me to react to the GTA trailer? If there is actually, oh, I heard about that actually. No, the whole Netflix thingy, that they're gonna have an early access of a trailer or something. I don't remember how it's worded, but the GTA. I'm so happy I don't give a fuck about GTA because there seems to be so many things about it that people just hate. It's like, I have to pay for Netflix to look at the trailer, there is a leaker threatening to do a bunch of stuff, and the game is not releasing, and like it's, I don't know, I'm pretty glad even though I'm a gamer and I play every day, all day video games, I'm not into GTA because that's the kind of relationship I will get mad about, to care about a game so much, and people just constantly talk about it, and a lot of events happen around the game, but the game is not out yet. That's the worst thing. Like if people right now were doing a bunch of Stellar Blade 2 videos and a trailer and talking about it and leaking and everything, I will be so mad that the game got so much attention because I don't want to hear about it. So I'm pretty happy. I don't want to play GTA 6 because that's a lot. That's a lot going on with that. But yeah, we can talk about this tomorrow during the intro if you want, but right now I think I'm gonna go then. I'm gonna go, so thank you for watching, thank you for participating like always, and we continue. If you guys want to vote for a different game tomorrow, you can do it, but otherwise I'll just spin the wheel, we play something random, and we see what the game ends up being. So thank you for watching, and yes, oh, you've lost your Twitch UI and you keep using the chat. I don't know what to tell you, it's I never have issues like this. The one time I had a very annoying bug with Twitch a few days ago, that whenever I open the web page, the chat is here, but the box to type message is not here. And that was a cookies issue, so if your chat is missing the typing box, you can fix it by googling it, but otherwise I don't know. It's to me everything is working, so it is just a little bug, I think. But yeah, I'm off anyway, so hopefully the next person you want to watch don't have a problem. So have a good time. Star Wars Zero Company 2, I don't know what that is. I'm so happy that if it's a real game, I'm very happy I don't know anything about it because I don't care about the Star Wars game. It's fine, it's okay. I think I created my feed good enough that I never get games I don't care about in my feed, so if it's a real game, have fun playing Star Wars Zero Company. If not, a good one. We plan to judge you cannot do it? Oh. Okay, well, I don't really feel like troubleshooting Twitch chat right now, but it's, you good luck, okay? Jane, good luck to you. 07 with your Twitch problems. I'm gonna go offline. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Goodbye. Oh, it's a Star Wars XCOM. Read this comment. I'm already in my outro, so yes, I can read comment as well. It might be fun then. I just don't think Star Wars is fun, okay? I don't care about any characters in Star Wars, so why would I want to play a game with it? It's like telling me, oh, they're making an XCOM. What do I hate? They're making an XCOM The Witcher 3. Like, I don't want to play Geralt and having hide behind a wall and shoot a blaster and, hide from orcs. I don't give a fuck about XCOM The Witcher 3. So that's the same thing. It's a good example because it perfectly recaps what I'm trying to say, okay? So even if it's gonna be like a fun concept, because I don't like Star Wars, I will most likely don't like anything with it. It's very rare for me it's very rare to be able to ignore a license to like a gameplay, and it has never happened before. Every time I don't like something, no matter what they do, even if it happened for I think Deep Rock Galactic was a good example as well. I don't like to play a dwarf. I hate dwarves. So even whenever they made a roguelike version of the game, I never cared because fuck dwarves. An XCOM Tomb Raider? What you what's your team like? You have Tomb Raider and then you have those Tomb Raider even have like a sidekick or something to play with her. I feel like she has she just has a gun. Okay, but I'm done. We can keep cracking hilarious jokes tomorrow. So make sure to come back tomorrow for more jokes. Until then, have a good night. And yes, Lara Croft has a cute feet. I agree. XCOM Path of Exile League? Yes. Okay. Alright. I guess I think it's a perfect timing for me to click on stop streaming. So I'm gonna do that. Okay.